Euro Yen.
In fixed income, a note here from JP Morgan saying go long the new 20-year Treasury bond versus wings. So JP Morgan recommends overweighting the new 20-year debt versus the wings as the security offers value on curve, their strategists note. Pleasantly surprised with end user take up in Wednesday's 20-year auction, though unclear if this will be sustained, says strategist Jay Barry in a client note. The 20-year sector is currently at its cheapest level in 5 years on the 10s, 20s, 30s fly. This partly reflects a decline in long-term yields and the long end curve at steepening. Recommends buying the new issue 20-year on 10s, 20s, 30s, 33%, 100% and 65% fly, weighted as curve and level neutral. This is JP Morgan's analysts. US Secretary of State Pompeo just tweeting saying had another valuable convo with Spain's foreign minister. We're making progress on COVID-19. As always, our countries will continue to stand strong together in challenging times to promote our shared democratic values.
Morning. You make money while I do my engineering presentation today. Laughing face, scary. Wish me luck. Good
Morning.
luck to you.
Only half the Discord stuff is actually working. Yeah, no chat messages from the Discord.
Want me to test it?
Yeah, well, everything seems to work now, except of the chat overlay on the stream.
DAX.
Can't connect to the Discord client. Yeah, there's still some problem.
Euro yen. Pound yen.
Doesn't really work.
Just hearing Australia selling 1.5 billion Australian dollars worth of 91-day bills. Average yield spot 1939%, cover of 3.7 times.
Euro dollar. Aussie yen. Aussie dollar.
Oh. Looks like we're going up after all, huh?
Gold.
Aussie dollar. Cable.
Well, it's now or never. Oh, this stop is maybe a little bit too close.
I'm coming in.
Australia also selling 1.5 billion worth of 126-day bills at a yield of spot 206% and a cover ratio 3.43 times. Also hearing New Zealand here stopping equine exports to Australia, citing disease.
Aussie yen. Aussie yen. Euro dollar.
Hi Swing. Kindly check dollar yen. It's good for a sell.
I just sold Aussie yen, but this seems to be not a good sell.
Pound yen.
Let's see if that fails. Doesn't look so good.
And Australia also selling 1 billion worth of 189-day bills with a yield of spot 228% and a cover of 4.49 times. Reminder that in just over 10 minutes time, at the top of the hour, we get the release of Chinese SWIFT global payments data for April in yuan terms, prior coming in at 1.85%.
The Nikkei is going up.
Aussie yen.
Let's hope the Aussie dollar saves my ass. Oh, Nikkei is strong, huh? Yeah, this is gonna stop me out. Wow, the Nasdaq is moving up pretty quickly too.
Swing, please check the dollar yen. It's gonna sell off strongly from here.
Pound yen.
Not so sure about from here. The Nikkei is going up, Nasdaq is going up, and the US dollar is going up.
Euro yen.
But I could be wrong, yeah. I hope so, because I'm short already. Just restart my Discord for a second.
Euro yen.
Oh man, it's probably Discord.
Yeah, there was some error before. No chat messages today, whatever.
Aussie yen.
And I'm gonna get stopped out from Aussie yen in a minute. Nikkei is still going up, Nasdaq is going up.
Pound yen.
Okay, let's see. What do we got? What do we got? What do we got?
And stepped out.
Aussie dollar.
There's further comments from the Australian Treasury Secretary Kennedy saying the country is well past a recession. When asked about recession, depression responds we've gone well past that, saying the global outlook is significantly gloomier than the IMF's most recent
yen.
forecast. And as we said, housing and business investments are key signs for the recovery.
Euro yen.
Oh, that's just news, huh? Shit.
I got an email today. They're going to raise the margin requirement for Swiss pairs.
Why is that? Yeah, that's just news. Damn it, I got stopped out.
You keep cutting out there.
Yeah, I know. There's something wrong with
That's
Discord.
right.
Yeah, he keeps cutting out, man. He sounds weird.
Like I said, there's something wrong with Discord.
Whenever the sense on those Swiss pairs, there's gonna be huge volatility.
What's happening around them?
This is probably still gonna work out. Just without me, huh?
Pound yen. My default template. What the fuck? Aussie yen.
There are lots of levels on the Aussie dollar.
Just remove everything.
So 1.66% for the Chinese Swift global payments in yuan terms for April. Comes in at 1.66% versus the prior print of 1.85%.
DAX.
And seeing Shanghai crude oil for July delivery rising 3% in early Thursday trade. Shanghai fuel oil jumps around 3.7%.
Euro yen.
Oh, damn you, Aussie yen. Can you guys actually hear me? Very good.
Japan's Nishimura saying it's appropriate to lift the emergency in Kyoto, Osaka and Hyogo. That's the Japanese economic minister confirming it's appropriate to lift the emergency in Kyoto, Osaka and Hyogo.
Testing. 1 to 1. Okay, that works. It's just something wrong with Discord here. Test. Why am I this is so annoying. Sorry guys, there's something wrong with my Discord. Huh, for some reason Discord doesn't hold my voice. Or anything, whatever.
Japan's Nishimura saying we're not suggesting lifting the Chokyo emergency.
Yeah, I can hear you. That sounds good.
I can hear you.
The problem is that when I use push to talk, it only enables me for like a second. Now I use voice activity, but this is kind of terrible.
Are you using the app or on a browser?
On the app, of course. Yeah, I press the button. I light up for 3 seconds and then it goes off.
Is your push to talk release delay set in Discord too long?
It's 85 mil.
Yeah, you're still cutting up. You're right.
It's like I'm pressing the button just for a second or half a second, and then I just stay on as long the release relay is set.
Is this a button on your keyboard or something else?
It's not the button. 1000%. I just tested another button. It just registers the button once and not as long as I press it.
What button are you using?
Boom, that was nice. UCAD. It's not even one bar yet.
What kind of targets are you looking for on AU with all that support?
I use there's a structural support. It's about 65647, but the problem is there's a lot of crap in the way. Oh fuck you, Aussie, and it stopped me out and went right down. Check this out, it actually already made a new low. Whatever. Party is over.
Yeah, wake back up.
Yeah, I'm not sure about the Aussie dollar, that's actually gonna work. Why it stopped moving? Well, now I press the push. Now I press the push to.
And the Bank of Japan offers to buy 80 billion yen of 1-year JGBs, offers to buy 340 billion yen worth of 1 to 3 year JGBs, and offers to buy 350 billion worth of 3 to 5 year JGBs. So just to repeat that then, BOJ offers to buy 80 billion yen worth of 1-year JGBs, offers to buy 340 billion worth of 1 to 3 years, and offers to buy 350 billion yen worth of 3 to 5 years.
Fucking random audio problems. Now I have to press the button in order to mute everything, so you cannot hear my background. But Discord just completely ignores it.
And South Korea reports 12 more COVID-19 cases.
Yeah, great. ASEAN is dropping like a stone. Just as planned.
The yen is almost coming to my volume adjusted price, and it has net boosted volume, so shoot by.
And the Australian Treasury Secretary Kennedy has concluded his testimony now. I'm just seeing the launch of an ADB 100 million New Zealand dollar minimum tap of 3% 2023 Corey at 33 bips over swaps.
Whatever.
I'm sorry, I just moved into the other room.
Yeah, using the button is definitely not working anymore.
And the PBOC sets the yuan midpoint at 708.68 versus a previous fix of 709.56 and a previous close of 709.30. It gauges 714.28 and 63-day reverse repo. Demand, it skips the reverse repo we now hear. PBOC skips the reverse repo, sets the yuan midpoint to repeat at 708.68 versus a previous fix of 709.56 and a previous close of 709.30. It skips the reverse repo.
Dollar yen.
PBOC keeps a neutral position in open market operations.
When I move someone to the other room,
The PBOC saying the current banking liquidity is at a reasonably ample level.
Can you hear me now?
yeah, I can now.
This is gonna be a great reduction in quality in a little bit. Now I'm using virtual audio and enable voice detection on Discord, because Discord just ignores my... I mean, it registers that I pressed the button, but it immediately releases it.
Did some Googling and people report the same thing. I mean, you can try a Discord update, a Windows driver update for audio drivers, or you could just try enabling push to talk and go into a different server, and that seems to reset it. I don't know. That was the answers I got.
Different server, that's no problem. Let's just flip. I'm gonna flip to Hong Kong anyway. Testing.
That sounds good.
Yeah, I'm still using my fake. Let me just check it. Test. Move it back to the microphone. Push to talk. Testing. No, same problem.
Reserve Bank of Australia does not offer to buy government bonds on Thursday. Just to repeat, the RBA does not offer to buy government bonds on Thursday.
And now I just use a mixer output, a virtual output, and connect it to the microphone input. Damn, that ASEAN short went so well. Without me, because I got stopped out.
Looks like you're making up for it on the Aussie dollar.
Yeah, maybe that turns now too. The dollar is dropping.
DAX.
Sorry about that, Pip.
If you get to about 107.12, I think it gets lower with every bearish candle. The point shifts lower. But 107.12, thereabout, or slightly lower than that.
Momentum is definitely lost, so... And the next horizontal level is actually lower than the support, but my support line is not actually correct. Could be like this too. Oh, now it's even closer. Is this line correct here? I'm not so sure. Ish. A little bit higher maybe. The dollar is going down. Let's see for how far. Yeah, the chat overlay in Discord doesn't work either, and this took me like an hour to connect to Discord in the first place. Strangely, Morbos, Discord works perfectly.
Just be aware of a piece in the Financial Times about 20 minutes ago citing the US Health Agency Director in an exclusive interview, Robert Redfield, warning of a virus flare-up later this year.
Testing.
Yep, loud and clear.
All right. Just let me know when it starts to get bad.
Okay.
Because now the YouTube output is a different one than the oh, maybe people can hear the audio now twice. I have to check that. Test. Yeah, this sounds terrible on YouTube. Oh, it's because I'm hearing myself. Just mute and test. Alright, that works. Yeah, chat overlay still doesn't work. And I don't have a proper target here for the Aussie dollar. This could be done here already. Could also be this one. Yeah, it's almost the same. Right, so that's a horizontal level here. Price touched 1, 2, 3 times before. Oh, there's some very loud echo. Yeah, that line is pretty good. But we could be done here.
In terms of opening levels for China, then Shanghai Composite set to open up spot 2%. China's CSI 300 is set to open up around spot 4% higher.
Yeah, like I said, it could be done, and it is. Should not have scaled in here. Let's just wait it out.
Dollar yen.
In fixed income news, Japan will sell 2 trillion yen in 2-year notes on May the 28th.
Oh, there's a nice setup on dollar yen now. But the dollar...
You going long?
The dollar is still positive, so I'm not so sure about it.
Not long, short on the dollar yen. That's a third touch on the H1 trend line. And then price hit the volume adjusted price gives a New York session open. It hits VWAP. That's 107 something. So it's a sell off all the way to 107.12 or maybe lower. There's a supply channel on H1.
I'm not gonna take this short. Dollar is still going up. Should have bought dollar CAD instead.
There goes AU.
I'm out. Right at the support.
Yeah, 6564.
Actually, I just made another trend line, but I cannot find it anymore because I had the same color. I still have it in the clipboard.
AU might bounce from 6560.
Oh yeah, it's this one. It's already deeper. Okay, I'm good.
I'll close my shorts at 6560 for AU.
And some
I
RBA
expect to
FX
lose
transaction
that dollar.
data for April then, with the market 1,026 million Australian dollars. Other categories minus 2,795 million, and government transactions minus 1,037 million.
How many pips was that? $16. Oh, that's okay.
Dollar yen.
It's continued pressure here for the Australian dollar versus the US dollar, down around spot 55% now, 65.61. Kiwi also under pressure, down spot 37% at around 61.22.
Interesting how the news come. It's saying it's under pressure to the downside, and the Kiwi on hitting 61.14 should buy again.
Aussie dollar is still going down.
I'm out of that one already.
Yeah, me too. I exit at 65642.
You know, Swing, you took a sell on the Kiwi dollar yesterday, but there is an untested level of resistance at 6166. So I expect a bounce from 6114 all the way to 6166 before we will see that sell on the Kiwi dollar.
On the Kiwi dollar, I actually have a short signal, yeah. Let me just have a look. Wow, that went nicely. That went straight down. Well, not straight, just ish. But I'm not in it anymore. Whatever. Because I fucked up a little bit and then I got myself hedged and then it moved up a little bit and I just got out of the...
US President Trump is saying spokesman speaks stupidly on behalf of China, trying desperately to deflect the pain and carnage that their country spread throughout the world. Its disinformation and propaganda attack on the US and Europe is a disgrace. It all comes from the top. They could have easily stopped the plague, but they didn't, says Trump in a series of tweets.
Okay.
Just to repeat then, US President Trump tweeting here, China is on a massive disinformation campaign because they are desperate to have sleepy Joe Biden win the presidential race so they can continue to rip off the US, and they have done for decades until I came along, says Trump in his tweet.
Oh, that is so terrible.
He says the spokesman speaks stupidly on behalf of China, trying to desperately deflect the pain and carnage their country spread throughout the world. Its disinformation, propaganda attack on the US and Europe is a disgrace, as Trump says. It all comes from the top. They could have easily stopped the plague, he calls it, but they didn't. He says China's on a massive disinformation campaign because they're desperate to have Biden win the presidential race so they can continue to rip off the US, Trump says, as they have done for decades until I came along, says Trump.
Oh, he's making friends again.
See the red line? There was my stop loss, and this was already very conservative, higher than the trend line. Usually I don't do that.
That's a bit cruel.
The price went a little bit over the trend line, the spread widened, stopped me out and went right down. Yep, being early and being wrong is the same thing.
Let's go. Early bird catches the worm, second mouse gets the cheese.
Yeah, the early bird thing, I don't think that's gonna work in the markets. Yeah, there was some news. Morbo said something and then prices just spiked up and the spread widens in the same time. I forgot already what that was. Then I just got stopped out. Well, wasted another hour of my life to make 0.19%. Which could have been 0.6 or so.
At least you made profit, laughing face.
Let's just check. Oh, this will not even take profit yet. My average price was about here. Let's just put a limit order here. Just to hurt myself, figure out how much money I lost. I was with 290. 90. Yeah, 0.59% plus the 0.19 from Aussie dollar. Almost 1% profit. Ah well. Shit happens. So, what do we do now? Try to fix Discord.
Isn't your usual trick to look at the pound Aussie?
Can't connect to the Discord client. It looks like we're having trouble connecting to your Discord client. Make sure you have Discord installed. Fuck off. That's actually a good idea. I can just reinstall it. I will be back in a second.
Testing 1, 2.
Hi, Tux.
Good morning. Swing, boss, crew.
Oh, that is funny. I just closed Discord and I'm still in Discord. What the fuck?
Traders from all dimensions. So are you here or not, Swing?
Problem with shortcut. Well, install, I just deleted my Discord, but I'm still in Discord.
Do you want to be in Discord?
$yen.
Is your phone? Is your phone logged into it?
I'm not really implying anything. I'm just implying that I want you to be where you want to be.
Come on, Tux, just sing. Get it on.
Now it should be dead. Let's just try it again. Download now. Open. Wow, this is taking very long. We having trouble detecting your microphone. Yeah, whatever.
So further pressure now being seen on E-minis down around 0.5%.
No, same problem.
Windows updates cached in the background.
I just opened the task manager and killed everything, but it's still not working. And I reinstalled it. And if I go to the overlays website, it also says it cannot find Discord on my computer. It's sure something with the Discord service. Or just Windows being Windows. Like I said, all I have done is press the power button.
Yeah, I thought it best not to respond to that one earlier. You seemed a little bit angry.
Fucking Windows. Every day something new. Why things can't just work? But really, I have a I have a batch file on the desktop which starts everything and sets everything, so I never do anything different. All I do is press the power button and click on the start, my batch file that starts up everything. But the process of how the applications are running is every day the same, because I never do that manually.
Still not a good time for me to give suggestions, is it?
Well, if you have an idea. Just keep in mind, I haven't changed anything.
I gotta wonder if it's Windows updates trying to mess with your audio drivers that's then resetting everything.
No, I think this is something with sockets.
$.
Pretty sure. Because actually it works, the push to talk works. It just registers the button once and releases it immediately. Like if I switch to push to talk, it works perfectly, but only for half a second, and then it's gonna release it. And if I set the release delay to a very long time, it's gonna light up just for the time the release delay is on. So it's like the button registers only once and not permanently.
So I was thinking, is your keyboard going through an underpowered USB hub, or is it just a Discord bug? And people talk about the push to release delay being set to nothing and that causing it, so just move forward a fraction.
Yeah, I have a delay, but like I said, if it registers the button, but it doesn't register that I keep holding it. But
yeah.
It's not the button, because I use the same button for my mixer software, and the mixer software has a virtual keyboard, and I can see that the button lights up. Like right now, I'm pressing the button, and I can see on the virtual keyboard that I'm still pressing the button, so the button does register. That's 100% sure. But Discord doesn't realize it, that that I keep pressing the button. I think that's something with the sockets, because the chat overlay doesn't work too. On the live stream you cannot see the chat messages. When I go to the Discord site that manage that, it says it cannot connect to my Discord client. And that's based on sockets. So I guess that's the same problem. Maybe some firewall nonsense. No. Windows security, actions needed. Let's see. Account protection, fuck off. What else? App and browser control. Off. 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 Well, that isn't it.
Dollar yen.
Stay away to see the update history and the privacy, blah blah blah. Update and security. View update history. On the 15th. No, there was no update. No update.
IRQ settings. You ever got into that before?
I'm sorry?
IRQ, interrupt requests. Do you remember ever having to do that in the past?
Yeah, I'm in Windows 98 times. That was an issue. How do I do that on Windows 10?
I don't know if I'm sending you down the wrong path here, but it would be in Device Manager.
Dollar yen.
The problem is the hardware is actually working. I can see the button does register and it keeps registering when I'm holding it. It's just Discord not realizing it. But yeah, IRQ is a good idea but how do I figure out the socket? Should be something network based. Now it doesn't unregister. What the hell? Ah, it's because the computer manager is open. Yeah, I should just have bought $CAD, damn it. That worked really well.
Before you change anything else, I think I've had problems with Discord tonight uploading images, so they've definitely got issues in the background. To give them some time.
Yeah, maybe I just change the server. Just flip to another server real quick. It's good to have Nitro, then I can do that without you guys disconnecting. Where is it?
Dollar yen.
Just change to I don't know. US East Coast.
So in fixed income, heads up, in just under 10 minutes time, New Zealand will be selling the 2.75% 2025 bonds, 350 million worth of the 4.5% 2027 bonds, and 200 million worth of the 3.5% 2033 bonds. A reminder, New Zealand bonds rallying out of last week's auctions, with all bonds clearing around 1 basis point below pre-auction levels, and high bid to covers, particularly in the long end.
Testing, testing.
Yes, we can hear you loud and clear.
Yeah, I'm gonna just leave it like that. We're just not gonna have a chat overlay on the live stream, but it's not gonna kill anybody.
What's Sonati gonna do all night?
Sorry, what did you say?
What's Sonati gonna do if you take away the chat overlay?
The live stream chat should work. Let's just test that. Oh, yeah, that's a different application. Just a Discord chat room. It just keeps showing loading forever.
New Jersey.
Yeah, that works.
Dollar yen.
Forex trading is easy. Just wait 10
getting the
minutes and
latest
do the
results
opposite of
then
what I do.
for the New Zealand
I'm down
auctions in
550K.
2025. There we get an average yield of spot 2246%, a cover ratio of 3.21 times. For the 2027 line, we get an average yield of spot 3673% and a cover ratio of 3.08 times. For the 2033, the cover ratio comes in at 3.025 times with an average yield of spot 7313%. So just to recap, New Zealand selling 3.5% 2033 bonds there for $200 million. Cover ratio 3.025 times with an average yield of spot 7313%. Moving on to the 2027, 350 million worth sold with a cover ratio of 3.08 times and an average yield of spot 3673%. And for the 2025, 500 million worth sold with a cover ratio of 3.21 times and an average yield of spot 2246%.
Oh, damn, look at ours, and it just keeps going. Right after it stops me out.
I thought I was in here. I am in here.
When you guys scale in, do you use the same stop as your original entry usually?
Yeah, sure. The stop is where you're wrong, and if you scale in, that doesn't change.
Okay, cool.
Oh, this is just gonna go, right? Just to rub it in, huh? Oh, actually, the pullback it made here, but that was already... No, my target is not reached yet. Another 3 pips to go.
You got any drawing pins you could just sprinkle on your seat, maybe?
And that's gonna do what?
The way you're looking at Aussie yen, it's just you need some more pain.
Yeah, I'm a sadist. Yeah, there's nothing I can do. There's no trade either. Wanted to buy $CAD, but I didn't. And nothing else to do. $yen went down a little bit, but there's horizontal support right now. Plus the dollar is going up, kinda-ish. But actually when the Aussie dollar is hitting the... Oh no, never mind. $yen has to break horizontal support and structural support.
Morning, I've been short pound yen so far.
I guess we're done here with the yen pairs. Ish. But generally speaking, yeah, they're supposed to go down. Just a Kiwi dollar.
Pound yen could keep falling a little. I actually think pound yen could reach S2, but I think it will take time.
Yep. Time to scale in. Maybe I'm gonna... sorry. Maybe I'm gonna sell Aussie, dollar yen. But I hate dollar yen. Made a new low. It broke the resistance, the horizontal support. Just quickly check. Oh, there's a lonely candle here. In the middle of nowhere.
It looks like pound yen could be making a pullback since the weekly VWAP is in the way.
No, this is probably not gonna break out. And if it's gonna take forever. Yeah, I changed my mind.
And just a heads up, at the bottom of the hour, we could get some comments from the RBA Governor Lowe, who takes part in a Financial Services Institute of Australasia panel in Sydney.
right sometimes, but you're making me nervous. No, I've realized that I can't live without you. All my friends reassure that it's obvious, and that maybe I'm wasting my time, but I gotta try. The only reason I keep sneaking out at night to laugh with you in secret under city lights. Surprised you never had the guts to figure out how I feel about you. Wish me the best of luck. I'm gonna win your love. Coming to get you, dying to feel your touch. Wish me the best of luck. Coming to get you. Wish me the best of luck. Trying to steal your hand. Coming to get you. Coming to get you. Coming to get you. Coming to get you. The only reason I keep sneaking out at night, keep wishing you would kiss me under city lights. I know you feel it every time I look at you. How I feel about you. Wish me the best of luck. I'm gonna win your love. Coming to get you, dying to feel your touch. Wish me the best of luck. Coming to get you. Wish me the best of
Deleting targets.
trying to steal your hand. Coming to get you. Coming to get you. Coming to get you. Coming to get you. Never thought we'd come to an end. Now I don't know where to begin. Always thought of you as a friend, but you say nothing at all, nothing at all. Never mind the look on my face. Never mind my many mistakes. Must be something more you could say, but you say nothing at all, nothing at all, nothing at all. I know that you have your reasons. I know I was standing here.
Some energy news: Indian oil seeking sweet crude for June to July loading.
I just wanna hold you one last time. Hold you like you're mine. Though it's over, almost over. For a second, let's forget and pretend. 'Cause I just wanna hold you one last time. Hold you like we're fine. Though it's over, almost over. Yeah, the final chapter's starting to end. Closing every page one by one. Soon you're out the door, then you're gone. Are you really happy alone? But you say nothing at all, nothing at all, nothing at all. I know that you have your reasons. I know I was standing here. Darling, I know, but before you go, I just wanna hold you one last time. Hold you like you're mine. Though it's over, almost over. For a second, let's forget and pretend. 'Cause I just wanna hold you one last time. Hold you like we're fine. Though it's over, almost over. Yeah, the final chapter's starting to end.
T3.
Everything that I do
Nishimura confirming then experts approving the lifting of the state of emergency for Osaka, Kyoto and the Hyogo prefectures. So Japan's Nikkei index falling spot 1% at the morning close. Topix index falls spot 1% at the close. RBA governor here saying capital and liquidity buffers that exist are available to be drawn upon if required to support the economy. Says Australian financial system is resilient and well placed to deal with COVID-19. To repeat, RBA's low capital liquidity buffers that exist are available to be drawn upon if required to support the economy. Important that lenders continue to support the flow of credit to the economy, says Low.
And here's an example why you don't exit trades from the mobile. Went straight to the trend line, but I could not see that on the mobile phone. It's just fun scalping anyway, it's not seriously.
Low continues, says the future remains unusually uncertain. One obvious source of uncertainty is the pace at which the various restrictions are eased. Another source is the level of confidence that people have about their future.
I'm going to hold on to my pound yen short.
Good idea.
Critical issue for us here is in Australia is to restore people's confidence, says Low.
I'm going to try to hold to S2, but I'm not sure if it will make it there.
We are prepared to scale up bond purchases again if necessary, says Low. Just to repeat, RBA governor, we remain prepared to scale up bond purchases again if necessary. There is a limit to what can be achieved with monetary policy, however, says Low. Japan Suga here saying Japan's PM Abe's attendance is being considered now for the G7 meeting. RBA's low, saying the measures that we have introduced have been working as expected.
Well, there's nothing really to do, huh?
Well, yeah, a lot of muted moves today, man. Are you still selling Aussie dollar?
No.
So Indian Oil buying US Midland crude for June delivery to Paradrip. RBA's low, saying the possible fall in hours worked is less than earlier feared.
Which was probably a mistake, because they're still going down.
Your dollar CAD looks like it's a long. I don't know how much it'll move right now, though.
Yeah, but I missed the entry, which was 13 pips down. That was a perfect reversal. But I was still in Aussie and was still salty about being stopped out. That was a bad idea.
We have been right around 39.20.
Can you say that again?
I said, would your entry have been around 39.20?
Yeah, 24.
Okay. All right.
RBA's low, saying some reduction in capital ratios is entirely appropriate.
Perfect entry would have been 39.24.6. But of course you never catch them, so let's say 39.25 or something like that.
Yeah, it's hard to catch the perfect entry. I mean, basically what I usually do, like during Asia, is if it even moves like 6-7 pips, bro, I just friggin' exit right away, bro. You know, just every once in a while, like this Euro Aussie trade, I got out and then it freaking jumped. As soon as I got out, it jumped like 20 something pips, bro. But now it's freaking dropping back down again. I'm getting so tired, bro. Oh, okay. Man, that 3-minute chart, bro, shows a bunch of entries, bro.
Oh yeah, I remember why I didn't enter, because I was actually saying, it's almost hit the weaver, blah blah blah, and I was still bitching about ASEAN. And it consolidated there a little bit. You see there are 3 candles, 4 candles around the weaver. And then I was actually thinking about buying it, but I didn't enter.
Yeah, volume is so low right now, man. You can't get it. And it's like, now it's just, it was kind of moving a little bit earlier, bro. Now it's freaking like really settled down. It's about my nap time, bro.
I was in the UJ short and the spreads went freaked out and stopped me out for no reason. It's just really annoying.
Yeah, I got stepped out by the spread too, but it actually went over, so it's not only the spread, it's just a few things came together. Price went slightly over my trend line, and then the spread widens on some news announcement, and I got stopped out.
And we just put on our board another piece which was out earlier but kind of rephrased by Bloomberg News, noting the White House rebuking China over trade.
I swear Oanda does fucking sketchy shit with the spreads sometimes.
And just a heads up, in just under 10 minutes time now, till the top of the hour, where we get the release of New Zealand credit card spending data for April. On the month, no estimates, but a prior read of -9.1%, and on the year again, no estimates there, but a prior read of -8.2%. And the Australian Prudential Regulator Chair saying, "We want to stress we did not intervene on dividends lightly," saying our mandate is first and foremost to protect the safety of bank deposits. The Australian Prudential Regulator says, "We believe we have chosen a balanced approach. Banks are playing a role as a shock absorber to the economy." Says compared with 08-09 financial crisis, major banks in Australia entered this period with far stronger balance sheets. The Australian Prudential Regulator Chair says the hope is the impact on dividends from the current COVID-19 crisis will be temporary. Says obviously the outlook remains highly uncertain. Says major bank CET1 ratios below 10% is to be expected.
Make the booty bounce on the dance floor.
Notes that banks in Australia have a strong starting position in order to absorb eventual losses.
Make the booty bounce on the dance floor.
It's around about 2 minutes now till we get the results of the New Zealand credit card spending prints for April. No estimates, so on the month of the prior coming in at -9.1% and on the year the prior coming in at -8.2%. So South Korean short-term external debt for the first quarter comes in at $148.5 billion. South Korea's President Moon to swiftly push ahead with the Korean New Deal. So that's the South Korean real household disposable income for the first quarter, up 3.9% on the year versus up 1.7% in the fourth quarter, the fastest jump since Q1 2014. We hear South Korean end of March short-term external debt at 148.5 billion dollars versus 134.5 billion at the end of December. The end of March short-term external debt at 37.1% of FX reserves. So that's the proportion of short-term external debt from FX reserves in Q1 hit the highest since 2013 according to central bank data. We're still awaiting the New Zealand credit card spending numbers.
Hello, did you buy there because it's at the trend line of the pullback?
No, I bought it because there is still a bit to go, and here seems to be some consolidation zone which we passed already, and we have about
minus 41.3% on the month for New Zealand credit card spending for April, minus 41.3% versus the prior rate of minus 9.1%. Still waiting for the year-on-year print, now comes in at minus 49.4% versus the prior read of minus 8.2% for the New Zealand credit card spending on the year for April. There were revisions further downward to the priors as well on the month, the prior being revised downward to minus 9.7% from a previous prior of minus 9.1%.
we have about 15 pips toward a higher target. Around here, which is also maybe a little bit lower, like this.
South Korea's Moon here saying to make all-out efforts for the economic recovery. South Korea's President Moon is in a meeting with industry executives, and the revision on the year-on-year print for the New Zealand credit card spending being revised further downward now on the prior to minus 9.4% from a previous prior of minus 8.2%.
Dollar yen.
If it goes against, where so you get out?
At the red line.
Do you always draw trend lines using the tails or also from the closes if it fits better?
Well, we trade price, not time, so yeah, I connect the tops and the bottoms. Unless there is something in between, like a news event or something like that, where it's spiked through. But if on normal circumstances, it's just price that matters, not the time.
I'm restless, so give me something to do. Yeah, I can't stay here because I need to dance. Jump around and show them how I move. Everybody will be on me, wanna join me when I take a shot. I'll be the center of attention like I was some kind of astronaut. Cause I'm shooting for the moon tonight and I got a feeling I'm gonna crash some stupid party. Tear the ceiling down in front of everybody. If someone's pouring up a drink, I'm calling shawty. I'm gonna find a crowd so I can put it on me. Swinging from the chandeliers, I won't be sorry. I got a feeling I'm gonna crash into this party. I'm just an accident waiting to happen like.
RBA's low continuing, saying confidence is very fragile at the moment, restoring it is key.
Yeah, I'm going all night, I don't need to stop. Yeah, I can't wait to hear that bass drop dance. It's all I wanna do right now. Everybody will be on me, wanna join me when I take a shot. I'll be the center of attention like I was some kind of astronaut. Cause I'm shooting for the moon tonight and I got a feeling I'm gonna crash some stupid party. Tear the ceiling down in front of everybody. If someone's pouring up a drink, I'm calling shawty. I'm gonna find a crowd so I can put it on me. Swinging from the chandeliers, I won't be sorry. I got a feeling I'm gonna crash into this party. Cause I'm just an accident waiting.
About a 6 pip stop on UCAD?
Yeah, 6.5-ish. It hasn't picked up my last order. I'm not very heavy.
$yen.
All of my fears just disappeared when I'm with you. Ooh, I give you a taste. Now when you with me, you can have your cake. Just love me like you do. Oh, love me like you do.
So RBA's low saying restoring confidence on health is a key recovery precondition. Without medical breakthroughs on COVID-19, I think it will be a slow economic recovery, says Low.
You're all I want, now keep me warm. Just like a dream, I'm coming in. The fantasy, it never leaves when I'm with you. Ooh, I give you a taste. Now when you're with me, you can have your cake. Just love me like you do. And just love me like you do. All I ever wanted, someone like you that would love me like you do. Dreams of being haunted, you're my ghost, yeah. Come on, love me like you do. I'm giving you the best, boy, the best you'll ever see, and you can have it all. Now give me yours and be the best that you can be, and you can have it all. I'm giving you the best, boy, the best you'll ever see, and you can have it all. Now give me yours and be the best that you can be, then you can have it all.
On URUD M30 we have a trend line above, and on M5 a PB in the trend. Is this a similar setups to the USDCAD you are trading?
Yep, that's pretty much the same. But there's the weekly VWAP above, so this is less likely to go higher. I mean, I didn't say it doesn't, but there is a lower probability. And dollar CAD will be below the weekly VWAP.
So the China's Hu Jin-chin here, tweeting back at Donald President Trump's tweet. Hu Jin-chin saying, on the contrary, Chinese decisions wish for your re-election because you can make America eccentric and thus hateful for the world. RBA's low, confirming that they're not appropriate to tighten until we have robust growth. To repeat, low says it's not appropriate to tighten until we have robust growth. And we're seeing 6-month Hong Kong dollar HIBOR fall to 1.29%, the lowest level since December 2017. RBA's low, no change to thinking on negative interest rates, still extraordinarily unlikely. RBA's low, saying the costs of negative interest rates exceed the benefits. And just be aware, RBA's Governor Lowe has now concluded his panel discussion. And the Japanese Nikkei index rises spot 0.2% at the open, pretty flat, and the Topics index falls spot 1%. And we've just got to quickly restart one of our wires.
Ah, too bad, no size. I didn't pick up my order. Well, then Nasdaq and the Nikkei starts to move down, so maybe selling a yen pair would be a good idea. Not US yen, something else. Aussie dollar is at resistance, maybe pound yen. Or euro yen. They are all too far extended already.
And just hearing via CNPC research then, China's apparent crude oil consumption to increase by 1 to 2% year on year in 2020. China's nat gas demand expected to reach 313.5 BCM in 2020, up 3% year on year according to CNPC research.
Why do you break your size into many small pieces trades?
More from that CNPC
Small
research,
asterisk.
China expected to increase crude oil imports by around 2% year on year in 2020.
Well, right now is a good example. Price never went actually down to the VWAP, but I'm still in the position. And now I just scaled in a little bit to increase my size, but not too much, so my loss will not be too large if it actually goes and retests and picks up this order. Also you get less slippage if you trade smaller size.
And Germany reports 176,752 confirmed COVID-19 cases, up 745, and 8,147 COVID deaths, up 57 according to the RKI.
Okay, I'm back. I went to a communal social distancing meal. Has anyone heard anything about Vietnam and the easing up of social distancing, and that they're already seeing a big improvement, or is it all just rumor?
No, but I'm not that seriously following it.
Yeah, it's really hard to get anything from following. I was expecting pound yen to pull back a little more than that. I was hoping to re-enter up there. Darn. She's on to me. Hey, we have Forex Magician today. Hi, Forex Magician. How you doing?
Just in some equity energy news, Schlumberger is to reshuffle its top executives in major corporate overhaul, we hear. Schlumberger aiming for a leaner, simplified structure in order to address the oil price slump.
Mistakes now, 'cause I don't wanna stay, wanna live my own life, wanna feel passion for something or someone that makes my world turn upside down, wanna give it up for something or someone that's better than this. So don't be too offended, I have to leave, there's nothing in for me, no, I'm not fitting in, I've packed my things to go, am I being naive, but it's my choice to make, it's my new rebellious way. Choice to make, it's my new rebellious way.
And in equity news, just hearing SoftBank's Massa and Misra partnership are being tested by losses and the infighting. And hearing from China's Foreign Ministry's Hong Kong office saying the US actions on Hong Kong are blatant interference on China's internal affairs. Let's repeat there, China's Foreign Ministry's Hong Kong office saying the US's actions on Hong Kong is a blatant interference on China's internal affairs. Continues, US Pompeo's actions on Hong Kong cannot scare the Chinese people. More from the Hong Kong office saying China will unswervingly safeguard its sovereignty, security and development interests. Continues, US Pompeo is blackmailing the Hong Kong government with Hong Kong Democracy Act.
$CAD.
Boy, it's been a while since we talked, and my head's getting nervous. I can't handle this on and off. I can't, no. I just gotta know where you are if I want to remain sane. But you're ghosting every text and call. Oh no, you could be running off with somebody else. Ooh, boy, I ask myself, yeah. Wait, maybe you're just off doing what you said. Ooh, think I've lost myself. Tell me what's the hold up, baby. Tell me why your phone's off lately. I don't wanna go off crazy, but I think I'm losing it. Tell me where your heart is these days. Are you being honest with me? I don't wanna go this cray-cray, but I think I'm losing it bad. I think I'm losing it. I think I'm losing it. I think I'm losing it bad. I think I'm losing it. I think I'm losing it. I think I'm losing it bad. I've been staring at my phone too long. Feel my eyes getting tired, and the battery is long, long gone. Oh no, no. There is something you're not telling me, but I can't wrap my head around it. You said you and I were meant to be last week. You could be running off with somebody else. Ooh, boy, I ask myself, yeah. Wait, maybe you're just off doing what you said. Ooh, think I've lost myself. Tell me what's the hold up, baby. Tell me why your phone's off lately. I don't wanna go off crazy, but I think I'm losing it. Tell me where your heart is these days. Are you being honest with me? I don't wanna go this cray-cray, but I think I'm losing it bad. I think I'm losing it. I think I'm losing it. I think I'm losing it bad. I think I'm losing it. I think I'm losing it. I think I'm losing it bad. Wish my mind and I could free ourselves from agony, but without you here it's hard to keep my thoughts clean. I'm just worried there is something you're not telling me. Ooh, ooh. Tell me what's the hold up, baby. Tell me why your phone's off lately. I don't wanna go off crazy, but I think I'm losing it. Tell me where your heart is these days. Are you being honest with me? I don't wanna go this cray-cray, but I think I'm losing it bad. I think I'm losing it. I think I'm losing it. I think I'm losing it bad. I think I'm losing it. I think I'm losing it. I think I'm losing it bad.
And in Japanese equity news, Panasonic to end white goods production in Thailand, according to the local Asahi.
This is how we do this. In one way, I'm yours. In one way, we're strangers. But I know for sure we got something in common that I know you want. But we're so different.
Cable.
You don't. I sit right down and write a letter. But Frankie said it's better. I almost fainted when you smile. I'll take my time. I want to, but I'm shy. Here's my cup, fill it right up. I'll never stop. I'll never stop, 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 stop. I'll never stop, 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 stop. Stop. I'll never stop, 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 stop. Stop. I'll never stop, 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 stop. Stop. I'll never stop, 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 stop.
Cable. Aussie dollar.
Monsters are dangerous, and just now kings are dying like flies.
I am the king!
Fuck the king. Knowledge is power.
Joffrey, Cersei, Walder Frey, Meryn Trant, Tywin Lannister.
And in equity news, Virgin Australia is to add new flights under a revised pact with the government.
Your Grace.
Grandfather, tell me about the Targaryen girl and her dragons.
The skull of the last of them was right here. It was the size of an apple.
The biggest was the size of a carriage.
So that's Virgin Australia changing the take schedule to 76 return services per week.
When you play the Game of Thrones, you win or you die.
Dracarys.
Afraid of a dead horse.
The Red Woman, Eric Dondarrion, the loss of memory. Feeling pain. The man within.
Would you shut up?
The hound.
And now their watch is ended.
Cable. Aussie dollar cable.
So just a heads up, in just under 10 minutes time we get the release of Japanese supermarket sales data for April year on year. No estimates, but a prior read of spot 8%.
don't you wanna leave behind? Get all those cold eyes cold looking, but say it bye bye bye. I don't wanna talk before the moment slowly slips away. Get a little dirty, baby, nothing you ain't gonna take, yeah. Fire burning like I do under my tattoos, just a remedy, 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 yeah. And the way you go, baby, don't you know there's a remedy, 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 yeah. Darling Palooza, ain't gonna lose ya. I'm gonna do that. Darling Palooza, ain't gonna lose ya. Darling Palooza, ain't gonna lose ya. I'm gonna do that. Darling Palooza, ain't gonna lose ya. Was it hot for you, baby love? Hot for you, baby love? Hot for you, baby love? Hot, 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 hot for you, baby love? Hot for you, baby love? Yeah, yeah. Hot for you, baby love. Hot for you, baby love. Hot for you, baby love. Hot, 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 hot for you, baby love. Hot for you, baby love. Yeah, yeah. Fire burning like I do under my tattoos, just a remedy, 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 yeah. And the way you go, baby, don't you know there's a remedy, 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 yeah. Yeah, there's a remedy, remedy, yeah. Oh no. Darling Palooza, ain't gonna lose ya. I'm gonna do that. Darling Palooza, ain't gonna lose ya. There's a remedy, remedy, darling Palooza, ain't gonna lose ya. I'm gonna do that. Darling Palooza, ain't gonna lose ya. There's no remedy, remedy, yeah.
Come take my hand, I will walk with you. I won't let go till you say so. There isn't anything I wouldn't do. Wanna make sure that you understand. You're the one who gives my life color. There's no one other. With your hand in mine, let me go by your side. Let me go by your side. I wanna stay in your sunlight. I wanna wake up with you by my side. Without you there is no tomorrow. We could be in for the best ride. Want this to last for the rest of our lives. Without you there is no tomorrow. Sometimes I wonder where you came from. You are special, yeah, you're special. Everything about you is so beautiful. I am all yours if you let me stay. You're the one who gives my life color. There is no another. With your hand in mine, let me go by your side. Let me go by your side. Stay in your sunlight. I wanna wake up with you by my side. Without you there is no tomorrow. We could be in for the best ride. Want this to last for the rest of our lives. Without you there is no tomorrow.
So we're still waiting the Japanese supermarket sales data for April. Just a heads up, Trump is very active over Twitter retweeting various items. We're keeping an eye on that.
Are you short bias on pound yen?
Minus 4.5% for the Japanese supermarket sales on the year for April. We come in down 4.5% versus the prior read is spot 8%.
No, but shorting cable looks interesting.
DAX.
My target for pound yen is S2.
I'm not so sure.
Funny how the story goes, little hope but bigger dreams.
The dollar cat rate seems not to work either.
Down singing louder than the crowd. Listen the rhythm, I'm feeling brand new. Keep pushing forward, it's gonna save you. Never look down, love, not when we shine so bright.
Yeah, this is gonna fail. Probably gonna stop that out early.
When we soar away among the clouds, the sky is just a border. But when we're floating up like helium. me up like lemonade. We both know it's bittersweet. This sorrowness will bite your tongue. No one is forever young. No. Listen to the rhythm. I'm feeling brand new. Keep pushing forward. It's gonna save you. Never look down, love. Not when we shine so bright.
So in equity news this morning, Citigroup raising the price target on Tesco stock to 300 pence from 290 pence. And a good morning, warm welcome to everyone joining us for this session today. Markets overnight really mixed. Asia kind of mixed to flat as we traded overall lower. We're also seeing E-minis trade down around spot 4% at the moment as we continue to battle this week between the 2975 area. Reminder that the S&P 500 cash 200-day moving average comes in at 2,999. Meanwhile, on the flip side really, WTI continues to hold its strength. Crude as we see it trade over 2.5% at the moment, 2034 rather, spot $30 per barrel area. Strong gains held throughout the Asia session really for oil. In terms of headlines overnight and key developments, we saw the release of the Fed minutes yesterday. Federal Reserve policymakers last month essentially opening a broad debate over what extra they can do to boost the effectiveness of their monetary policy tools amid this coronavirus situation. Snippets from that minutes noted while participants agreed that the current stance of monetary policy remained appropriate, they noted the committee could, at upcoming meetings, further clarify its intentions with respect to its future monetary policy decisions. So the Fed mulling further and firmer rate guidance, adding dates or potentially goals to that guidance. A couple of Fed officials that we heard from, Dov Bullard, noting that a V-shaped recovery was still possible for the US, and also saying he didn't think a second virus wave would be a major threat in terms of that recovery for the US. Meanwhile, US-China tensions continue to stay at the fore really, as President Trump tweeted overnight, pointing the finger now at China's President Xi, escalating really the fight over this virus, blaming him for the handling of it. Meanwhile, the Senate passed a bill to delist Chinese companies from exchanges. And in further signs of tension, US regulators have opened the door to possible tightening of Huawei chip curbs, according to a Reuters report. Of course, global markets also do have their eyes on the China annual meeting of Parliament, and we do have a preview of that from Reuters in our morning briefing this year. All eyes on that GDP growth target to be announced. Meanwhile, in other US political news, Senate Majority Leader McConnell vows to end the enhanced unemployment benefits, according to Politico. So that's the Senate Majority Leader told the House GOP minority in an afternoon phone call yesterday that he is comfortable waiting to see how the near $3 trillion coronavirus spending package previously approved plays out before moving forward on the next relief legislation. And he told them that the ultimate end product won't look anything like the House Democrats' $3 trillion package passed last week, according to a person briefed on the call with Politico. In other news, in an FT exclusive, the US Health Agency Director Redfield warning of a virus flare-up later this year potentially. Whilst we also heard from Bank of Canada's Lane saying the demand hit from COVID-19 does warrant looser Bank of Canada policy, monetary policy. And in terms of APAC developments, we heard from the RBA Governor Lowe overnight, prepared to scale up bond purchases again if necessary. He really focused his speech on bringing back consumer confidence out in Australia. However, he did rule out negative rates for Australia, once again saying that the costs exceed the benefits for Australia. Meanwhile, it's a day of PMIs across Europe. We'll get the various PMI readings, starting with France at 08:15 BST. We've got the Asian ones as well overnight. Australia May manufacturing PMI fell to 42.8. Japanese manufacturing PMI for May prelim reads also dropped to 38.4. In other news, Japan is to keep Tokyo under a virus emergency but lift Osaka order, according to the economic minister Nishimura. Whilst we also saw South Korean chip exports rebounding for the first 20 days of May, up 13.8% year on year, in some positive news. However, we did see the release of Japanese April trade balance numbers, where we saw that the exports fell the most since 2009 as the pandemic hit demand. In terms of the specifics, exports on the year for April down 21.9%, imports down 7.2%. In other data in the Asian session, New Zealand credit card spending came in pretty bad for April. On the month, down 41.3%, and on the year, down 49.4%. South Korea here saying the short-term external debt rise is temporary for the country. Heard from the RBNZ chief economist Ha speaking overnight, increasing pressures on banks to lower the mortgage lending rates, also saying he expects to hold the OCR at the current level until March 2021. Meanwhile, we heard from Westpac. They forecast the RBNZ taking the OCR negative now in April 2021. They pushed that further out. They previously saw that taking place in November 2020. Meanwhile, Fed's Kaplan also had an interview with Bloomberg TV overnight, expecting slow, steady recovery for the US in the second half.
Is that because of the higher low near trend line?
Yeah, the line moved up, so I can move up the stop. But not too much because the VWAP didn't move.
In some energy news overnight, Kuwait and Saudi Arabia will halt their oil production from the joint Al Khafji field for 1 month as of June the 1st, the Kuna reported, citing Kuwaiti oil officials. So that official, Abdullah Al Samati, acting CEO of the Kuwait Gulf Oil Company, noted production cuts come after the OPEC Plus meeting in April to cut oil production to rebalance global oil markets. He said production will automatically resume as of July the 1st. Looking at the European opening calls via CMC, the FTSE 100 is expected to open slightly lower, 24 points lower. DAX 30 expected to open 70 points lower. CAC 40 expected to open 33 points lower.
Oh yeah, the DAX is actually down. But not very much. When was the closing around here? Yeah, 52.
I got blood on my hands right now, and I'm stumbling through the dark in the dawn. I have found new ways, but no, I can't be the one that you need. Then I changed my mind. Maybe we got time to make this right. Can I be the one that you need? Maybe if I change the way I love it, maybe if I try to fix this heart, then I could have stayed the night, I could have called you mine. If I change the way I
Moving on to some of the key equity stories to be aware of into the open, then the Moderna CEO disputed the Stat News report that it didn't release enough coronavirus vaccine data. That's the Moderna CEO responded to a report that questioned the results of the company's early stage of the coronavirus vaccine. Quotes from the CEO then, he said, "We said on Monday this is an interim phase 1 study and it was a small number of subjects. This is top line data, it will be published very soon and we are talking weeks, not months." And the aviation sector will be in focus today as well. Lufthansa confirmed it was in advanced talks for state rescue deal worth about 9 billion euros. So Lufthansa saying it's in those advanced talks with the German government's economic stabilization fund over a rescue deal worth up to 9 billion euros. That includes the state taking a 20% stake in the company. Lufthansa did say in the statement that the deal would involve the government taking 2 seats on its supervisory board, but it would only exercise its voting rights as a whole in exceptional cases such as protection against takeover. Lufthansa said it expected conditions of the deal to include the waiver of future dividend payments as well as limits on management compensation, adding the package would still have to be approved by the European Commission. And in other aviation news, the Indian government allowing domestic local flights to fly from 25th of May. It may have some ramifications for the commodity space. Indian government allowing domestic local flights to fly from 25th of May. In other news, shares of Disney surged higher in Wall Street trading yesterday on the backs of hopes that it would be presenting some opening dates. However, CNBC said that after a local report about theme park reopening proposals, Disney told CNBC it is not presenting a reopening proposal to Florida officials today. And moving on, terms of a planned merger between Fiat Chrysler and Peugeot owner PSA are set in stone, according to the FCA's chairman, saying on Wednesday, brushing off talk that some aspects of the deal might be renegotiated because of the COVID-19 crisis.
DAX.
Meanwhile, gaming stocks will also be in focus today after Take-Two slipped out in the States on concern that the virus-fueled gaming boom could potentially fade as people get back to work amid the reopenings. In terms of some of the earnings to be aware of today, then key ones will be from Macy's and chipmaker Nvidia. On the supply front for today, Italy will be offering 5-year inflation-linked bonds, while Spain will auction 4 types of fixed-rate securities, including ones due in 2066. Just in energy news, Amina Barker with Energy Intel just tweeting saying Alberta's energy minister told Energy Intel that the province did cut 1 million barrels per day and that the recovery of those volumes will be gradual. In terms of Europe earnings this morning, we'll get Generali results out in Italy, as well as Tate & Lyle and AJ Bell.
Dollar yen.
Just looking at the fixed income space this morning as well, Treasury's grinding higher, the curve really flatter with signs of demand from the Asian region in the long end as the major supply window passed. The new 20-year bond pushing through Wednesday's high. Gentle risk off this morning as well, keeping major markets bid really, with Aussie bonds pushing higher and Kiwi debt rallying out of another round of auctions we saw overnight from New Zealand. As we said, with the 20-year bond climbing, JP Morgan recommending buying the new issue on 10s, 20s and 30s fly. Comments from Gentilini here saying the European Commission is considering solvency help for companies via the Handelsblatt. Gentilini resenting logic and wording of financial crisis. saying the ECJ always has precedence over local courts, Gentilini telling the Handelsblatt. Meanwhile, Generali first quarter net profit comes in at 113 million euros versus 744 million year on year. Operating profit 1.45 billion euros, beating estimates of 1.27 billion. Saying their first quarter net profit hurt by 655 million euros worth of net impairments due to COVID-19, and sees its 2020 operating result resilient but likely falling on the year. Generali saying first quarter premiums at 19.2 billion euros, up 3%, PNC combined ratio at 89.5%.
Wow, cable is dropping really nice. I wanted actually a short cable, but I hesitated because I'm already a long $CAD, which is pretty much the same. And I couldn't really find a target. Okay, this low would be maybe one, which is S2. But now it's too late anyway. Yeah, way too late. Oops. Yeah, that will be a good target. Almost S2. Let's just make a line there, maybe to see if it's gonna go there. There we go. Meanwhile, $CAD went nowhere. While the euro is going to zero. Just double check if the trend lines are still okay. Yeah, this looks good. This one too. Let's just make a copy and connect the lower parts. Maybe this could be just momentum here. Make this one gray. Alright, but this green line was here for a reason. Actually no, that line's up. Oh, it was here at the lows. Let's just make another one. Where are they? Yeah. Not sure that's the ones. Yes, that's that other one. So if price turns now, we know why. It's actually a larger target. Yeah, but this is very large. But not impossible.
Now the stop can be tightened again?
No, the structure hasn't changed. Okay, I could like make an additional trend line here. Oops, sorry. Like this, and then move the stop higher, but there is still the VWAP, and this can still be retested. Here, this is actually, here is previous support, which could be resistance now. I don't make any money on this trade. I'm like 0.1% in profit. And this is taking forever.
What makes a change in structure?
So swing.
Yep.
On pound yen, I was expecting it to pull back, and I wanted to get an entry there for further down, but it's looking like it's not going to pull back, but it could just be doing a Judah swing and go pull, and then go pull back and, you know, do one of those 75 pip ups. So I'm not going to buy it at the break of the level. I mean, sell it at the break of the level, because it's just, it could be just a trap, right?
I don't really have a target for pound yen. That's a bit the problem. That's why I didn't trade it today.
Yeah, if you look on the 15-minute, you'll see the threat and the promise.
I'm already worried that dollar CAD is not going any further.
You're looking for up move, right?
Yeah, but not much more. And I have so small size on because there was a large pullback to be expected.
Yeah, I look into it, but somebody messaged me about a potential up move, and I glanced at it and it looked like it was already up there. Oh yeah. So dollar CAD could move up. Maybe another 10, 12 pips and then probably go down.
Or it just ends up right here. Because there is a structural resistance.
Yeah, there's everything.
Yeah, that's too much crap. Let's just take the money.
Oh, take the money and run. Ooh. Man, I love when you take money. Watch it go up 2 pips and then crash.
Yeah, probably too late already. Looks like I missed the exit.
What's going on?
I missed the exit. It's gonna go down from here.
Exit?
Dollar CAD.
Oh, okay.
I thought you exited already.
It's not even moving. What exit are you talking about?
It went down 2 pips.
Oh, okay. 2 whole pips. All right.
This is gonna make 100% retracement. Doesn't matter if it went down 2 pips. That just means you're 2 pips too late.
Did you exit yet?
No.
Killing me. It went down 3.7 pips.
I tried to go to sleep and this cat picks tonight to go psychotic, man. Dude.
Swing, exit, don't be stubborn.
Speaking of 2 pips, dollar CAD went up 2 pips.
Again?
It didn't move at all.
2 pips, bro. It was at 39.38. I remember. Yeah, she's in the living room just going crazy. What is wrong with her, man? I don't know what's wrong with this kitten, man. She stayed hidden all day, bro. Then tonight, she picks tonight to come crawling up the bed, jumping all over the place, bro. Falling off. All kinds of shit, attacking my feet. Oh, my God.
So the fear is gone, huh? So the fear is gone, huh?
The fear is 100% gone now, bro. She's not scared of me at all. She's like, oh, you're my giant toy. Dude, do you know that she was climbing up my leg and I didn't have any friggin', I was wearing shorts?
Oh yeah, small kittens do that.
What are you doing? Ah! There we go. Come on now.
What's going on outside? I used to pull back the scale in a little bit.
We're falling like stars, and I didn't notice the chaos inside my heart. Were you gonna tell me? Were you gonna tell me? Were you gonna tell me? You thought I knew. When were you gonna tell me? Were you gonna tell me? Were you gonna tell me? You thought I knew. I feel so close to you. But if you really knew, were you gonna tell me? Were you gonna tell me?
Down we go. Should have taken the money. Maybe I'm just paranoid. Well, not maybe. I am.
Are you long dollar yen?
Dollar CAD.
Oh, dollar CAD, yeah. Oh, okay. Shit.
It
I
went
was
up
earlier,
11 pips in the last 2.5 hours. Unbelievable. And it just now made a new high. Conveniently stopped at previous support, which is turning to resistance apparently.
Yeah, it should go up, man.
I'm gonna take profit another 4 pips higher or so. Ish. Just enable trading stop then.
Yeah, hold on, don't do that. You should be able to get yeah, I think you can probably get 8 out of it, man. 39, right before 39.50, man.
Yeah, I have another level actually there. 39.50 is also the daily R1. But there is some structure.
Well, it's getting ready to run into weekly S1, which is now resistance.
Let me just recolor the trend line. It's very difficult to see.
Look, kiddies, don't try this at home. It doesn't work. Actually, weekly S1 is 139.55, but 50 is pretty safe, I'd say. It's just that it moves so slow. Like in comparison, I'm in friggin' Euro Kiwi, man. It's rocking. Of course, I got out of pound Kiwi and it popped another 10 pips or so. Oh shit! London's almost done. I mean, are we almost done? It's almost Oh shoot, you sent me a chart. Let me see what you got here.
That's why I think we are already done here.
You know.
So the structural resistance is 4.5 pip from R1.
No, it's this bar that I'm looking
39.50. Yeah.
And it's not going to close until 50.
It's not gonna close till 50.
No, unless it goes the other way and becomes a bearish bar. It has to go to 50, man.
It just has to go.
No, it has to, bro.
I told you so. It has to go.
I told you it has to, bro. So when it hits 50, you're gonna hear me. I'm gonna do my parrot imitation. I told you it 50. Told you it 50. The only way it doesn't hit 50 is if this thing totally reverses, man. That would be super ugly. Damn, what is this freaking cat doing now? I turned around, bro. I came in and I don't know if she figured out how to get on the friggin' desk already, man.
Hey bro. Can you describe your strategy for the move that you're doing right now?
Give him the skinny swing.
Well, bought the VWAP until structural resistance, which is about 5 pips from here. But there is some previous support where price is hanging on now from below. So there is a chance this has turned resistance now, and price is gonna go down from here.
Oh, and you know what? Hey, I didn't even think about that, man. You got London fix coming on too, man. So
yeah, and the Judah swing coming up. That's also a reason why I didn't move the stop.
I'm really I'm like a little mouse grabbing cheese tonight, man. Shit, sometimes I'm not even letting the whole bar close, man. I'm just like, shh, I'm out.
Is that because of the rumpled one?
The rumpled one. 'Tis I, the rumpled one.
Oh, you went back and you watched his videos, didn't you?
Well, man, I was in his Pal Talk room, bro, like 10 years ago, bro, 11 years ago. I've been knowing about Avery. Long time ago.
And?
That's it, bro, and nothing.
And everyone was upset because he sold indicators?
Nah, bro, people were just upset because he's an argumentative dude that has a superiority complex, man. He rubs people the wrong way. I like him just fine, but I mean...
And so that's the reason why I like him, right?
Say again?
So the reason why I like him is because of my flaws.
I don't know, bro. I'm not a psychoanalyst.
Writings on the wall.
Well, me and this kitty are going to get along fine. She's nocturnal just like me. Sleeps all day and jumps up and wakes up at night.
Nice.
Yeah, I think I'm going to get out here. Shit. As soon as I said it, it freaking dropped. That was a waste of time.
Swing, did you get out yet?
I bet he did.
I hope so. Really disturbs me when he says he's going to get out and then he doesn't, and then he whatever. It's worse than when he does it than when I do it.
Wow. See, this is the shit that happens every night, man, right before Europe, London, man. You get an opportunity to buy it again.
Oh, you think it's going down to support and then going up from there?
Well, I mean, from my point of view, like I'm looking at like something else, Euro Kiwi. Okay, so it friggin' went up, now it's coming back down, but it'll be the same bar. So hopefully it goes down low enough, man, where I can get in with an even tighter stop in a bigger position. We'll see.
That's the name of the game.
Yeah, and Euro Kiwi swings 40, 50 pips, no problem.
Dude, it swings way more than that sometimes, bro. But you're right. I mean, yeah, you can get a three bar move like that, man. I mean, you'll just friggin' just boing.
Yeah, I was selling it and buying it when the moves back there were smooth, and then it went not so smooth, and I started to ease up. So now I wonder when it's going to get smooth. Talking like Jiffy peanut butter smooth.
Boy, that pound dollar really reversed hard today, didn't it? Same with pound yen. Yeah, those both reversed sick. I should have got some of that.
Pound yen did a nice middle swing. Not sure what you're talking about reversal because it's been swinging.
Okay, which pair? Which are you talking about? Pound dollar?
Pound yen.
Pound yen. Okay. Shit, I have it on my laptop, man.
It's like it's like an ascending channel, and
no,
it's
dude.
just
Well,
about to break out.
Hold on one second. I'll show you.
But today it swung up to the well, upper, at that time it was the upper 2/3, and then it came down.
Oh, this $CAD is the slowest trade in history.
Yeah, I told you, man. That's at least it didn't friggin' drop like the Euro Kiwi just did, man. I'm out now till I don't know when. Let's see.
Well, it dropped 50% of the gains it made in the last 1.5 hours. So that's substantial.
Yeah.
Probably gonna drop more. Euro is going up.
I wonder if pound yen will touch the View app and reverse from there.
I'm afraid that the Euro is gonna touch the reverb, and that's gonna stop me out for sure.
Wonder if the pound yen will be nice to me.
Wow. Pound yen looks scary. Almost at the
You know, it's a pound thing because pound dollar did the exact same thing.
Yeah. Euro yen too. Aussie yen as well. They're all going up. Strangely, the index is going down. So this must be a dollar thing.
Yeah. Looks like it's hitting some traction now, though.
Let's sell a little bit.
Euro yen. Scale in 5.
didn't trigger my VWAP order.
But I'm in that early, so I'm only +2.
Is it just me, or does Euro Yen seem like it's topping out?
Yeah, it's at the VWAP. It's reversal time.
Euro Yen.
Ow. You little fucker. Here.
Pound Yen.
Damn, there it goes. There's Euro Q
Aussie Yen.
down.
Yep, reversal time.
I can get right there. It's a good entry.
And stopped out.
Well, I obviously need more experience at the VWAP.
No, that's normal. I went short too and I got stopped out. That's it.
No, I didn't fill my order, and then it pumped, and then it went past, and the only way I can get even is to take another and
just stop it out.
Not stopping it out, just getting started.
Right, the euro is at the VWAP too. Let's try it again. Just sell the euro, fuck it. And another one, Euro Yen.
Aussie dollar. Pound Yen. Aussie Yen.
Maybe not. I'm back in a second.
Euro yen.
Alright, either my fix will work or it'll screw me. We'll see.
Right, shit went nowhere.
Not yet.
Yeah, it's dollar's gonna go down.
Euro yen.
Yen is fighting hard, huh?
And that's how you double dip right there.
On what?
Euro Kiwi.
Oh.
It went down, and then it came right back up.
So
I took that from Swing, from your playbook, Swing.
So you didn't dare to share my dollar cat pain?
No, bro. I was in that earlier, bro. It just takes it's too slow, bro.
Yeah, but if it moves, like that's why I have it actually on the monitor, because every time we talk about dollar cat, I look at it and I see, fuck, this is the perfect reversal. It made like 40 pips in like no time. And every damn time I'm in this pair, it doesn't move shit. Every time.
It does that once or twice a week only.
Like, yeah, I talked with Tux like last week and 2 weeks before. Every time I see dollar cat, there is a massive move and it bounced right off the VWAP.
Unreal.
Now I tried it myself like at least 5 or 6 times, and every time it just goes freaking nowhere. Yeah, I'm gonna exit that here. This is right at the resistance. Maybe like it'll make a 1 pip, 1.5 pip trailing. Nah. Half a pip. Oh, fuck it, I'm out.
Oh my god. I got out too early. Man, it just popped another. Man, what's going on here?
My deal map. I think I scaled in a little bit too much.
Oh, what the fuck's going on here?
And now it's gonna go straight up, because now I'm out.
Oh no, don't say that, bro. I just watched it pop.
Yeah, and I took that money. Look at the trading room.
Did you get 45? What'd you get, 44? 45?
No, less.
Okay. Well, I got less.
Oh, 46.5, yeah. 465.
Well, that's not too bad. I got 18. It popped 3, 5 more.
But look my deal map. I kept buying it like every damn dip and this shit didn't move at all. I didn't even make money on that either. Like 0.2 or something like that.
I got out too early on Euro Kiwi. I could have just stayed in. Shit.
0.19, yeah, 0.2. Unfreaking believable.
Okay, let's find something else. Find some new opportunities.
Well, I'm shorting dollar yen, euro yen, and the euro, and pound yen.
All from the reverb. And Euro-Yen is starting to fuck around. There, look at it go. It's gonna go straight up now. Like one 1 minute candle with 200 pips in it.
Look at Euro Q. Yeah, it's just on steroids now too. Oh yeah, that's right. Just go another bar, why don't you?
Euro-Yen.
Oh. Touch it, why don't you?
So, can we do some real trading now? Because this is getting really boring.
Yeah, that's what I'm flipping. I'm scanning right now.
Dollar CAD is almost at the weekly VWAP and we are at this resistance, so there is no more buying here for me. Yeah?
Oh,
I mean, it could still go higher. The next major resistance is 49 pips higher, so that's not impossible.
No, it's really not, man. I have a ATR, 2 ATR targets above. One of them, which is 40.03. That's way too far. Let's check out the first one out.
Like the major support, I would say, is around 41.33. Yeah. There's also the EMA on the 4 hour. So that looks like a good target.
So this morning we do get our first look at PMIs here in Europe for May. Just a reminder, overnight we did see in Australia and Japan reporting weak PMIs. Manufacturing in Australia coming in at 42.8, with the services coming in at 25.5. And in Japan we saw manufacturing come in at 38.4, with the services coming in at 25.3. The first of our reads coming at 8:15 this morning from France.
Oh shit, look at that. I actually had a limit order on cable. But it wasn't filled.
Oh shit, I don't know what to do now. I really don't.
How does your position on USDCAD look like now? Did you sell?
Yeah, I did, but I didn't make much money. Well, this position was very small anyway, it's just 3 lots-ish, and this is just a 10 pip range.
I know it's alright, we're one of a kind, I'll leave you behind. And all through the night, when we're running blind, I got love on my mind.
Who's Omega 2.0? It's fucking beer bongs, huh? No, it's not beer bongs. It's Ada. Okay, Ado. I know it's you. Oh no, it's not Ado either. Shit.
Good job. Can you show on the graph where did you buy it, where did you sell, and how much did you make on that trade?
Riz.
Smiley face.
There it is.
Rizzy. Rizzy.
It's alright, we're one of a kind, we'll leave you behind. And all through the night, when we're running blind, I got love on my mind.
We're still not getting any full penetration. We got another 25 minutes to go before London comes on.
At Swing, do we have evaluation for accounts less than $2,000, less than $25,000?
I'm thinking about something like that. On a case-to-case basis, yes, 10,000, but this is very, not very something to go for, because you cannot make any real money with that small amount.
Okay. Okay, but if someone tries with a $25,000 account and then gets funded finally, what's the plan if he wants growth, account growth? What is it?
it's increased in 25% increments depending on the trading style. But the trader can do that by themselves by just enrolling again, and then the accounts can just be merged. That's the fastest way to do it. So you go live with one account, and then you just get a new account, and you go live with, and then you go live with a new account. Then you have two accounts, and then we can just merge them.
Oh, okay.
You can do that up to 300,000.
If anything goes wrong, does he lose all the accounts at the same time if he's merging them?
If it's merged, yes. If they're not merged, then no. But what should go wrong?
Just wondering.
If you manage your risk in your live account, this is impossible to violate the rules.
Yeah, true. Very true.
Pound yen. Euro dollar. Euro dollar.
EU3M at VWAP, is that a sell?
I sold it at the first test already, but this is likely to go up. It's not decided yet. Let's have a quick look. Ish. No. I would not sell it. Well, I did sell it on the other account. It's 2 pips in a loss.
Aussie yen.
Why is better to pass on this short?
Because the larger time frames look bullish. Okay, not the 4 hour, but the 15 minutes looks kinda bullish. It's not a reversal pattern. So you're gonna have a better chance of buying. And it crossed it around 0.8, but there's a pivot above it. Maybe this is being retested.
Euro dollar.
If we break above VWAP EU and T and retest it, is a buy?
That's the plan, but I'm not so sure I will not buy. I will buy it. Doesn't look very nice.
Euro dollar. Aussie yen. Aussie yen.
Hello. I'm a professional trader that work at BMO Bank.
All right. What are you trading?
I would like to share my position I am going to trade. At Eric Klempar bullshit. I do this every now and then to help out novice trader because I believe in helping each other. Bull fucking shit. I have a bridge to sell you.
So, what position is it?
And a parcel of swampland in Florida.
Aussie yen.
I am going for a sell on bust for a TP of 1.21620.
And where's your stop?
$CAD. Cable.
So, where's the stop? Dude, where's your stop? I don't have all day, and why are you going... Oh, never mind. Why are you gonna go to a sell at that price? That makes no sense whatsoever, especially not for a banker.
1.22222 is my stop.
And why do you enter that far down? What? Why not enter now? Oh, sorry, I read wrong. That's your TP. Okay, never mind.
Okay, so it's a reasonable signal. Yay!
It's kind of shitty risk reward. But besides that, yeah.
What is it, 1 to 1.25?
If that doesn't work, you owe me $2.26.
Cable.
Cable. Can I get in for $2.26 too?
I will never take this trade, but well, what do I know? But it doesn't look too bad. Oh, risk reward, yeah, right. 20 for 40, 1 to 2.
So what do you think, 5 micros?
1.
But 1 micro? Okay.
The euro is going up, the dollar is going down. What do you think this cable is gonna do? I mean, I'm shorting cable, but this is a different game I'm playing here. This is not... I don't really care if it goes 40 pips against me. It just keep scaling in.
CAD.
Well, we will see. Let's just switch to the pip display. There we go. There's your trade. And just on a side note, if I were your risk manager at that bank, never mind.
Yeah, right.
Complete the thought, bro. I just came back, man. I missed that. What were you saying?
Cable.
If you were, what? Yeah, right.
I was just trading signals we are getting from YouTube.
CAD.
So I have a $2.26 fade in it.
And Turkey's central bank here says they've opened a 3-month 1 billion lira swap auction. Just an early heads up, we do get the Turkey central bank rate decision today at midday London time.
Sorry I couldn't hear you. Have you said you're going in on the position as well?
Yeah, I went in.
I guess GU is a sell at M3 at VWAP. M15 looks bearish. Oh sorry, I was 10 minutes later in the stream.
Yeah, I will just check if it's live. There's a red dot on bottom left. Wow, look at the DAX. What the fuck's going on? The Nikkei and the Nasdaq is going down too, but not that sharply.
$CAD.
You don't trade futures?
No.
Just seeing that China's top political advisory
Aussie,
body
yeah.
starts their annual session.
Morning people.
And we are just moving into 10 minutes now until we get the first look at PMIs from Europe, starting with France for May. Manufacturing looking for 36.1 on a prior 31.5, the range 28 to 52, with the services looking for 27.8 on a prior 10.2, the range 8 to 51.8, and the composite looking for 32 on a prior 11.1, the range 15.8 to
Cable.
68.
I like that pound spike up just then. I wonder if he calculated that into the signal.
By the way, I bought $CAD again. And I'm still short Aussie dollar. Cable. Pound yen is probably not gonna work. And neither the euro.
Dudley Do Right always gets his man. That means you're relentless, Swing.
Swing, you're selling Aussie dollar. I think it should buy this hour, buying to 6596.
Nah, it's just a micro lot. Oh, you mean Aussie dollar? Yeah, this is almost break even.
It should buy. The volume adjusted price ticked up in the hour that just completed.
$CAD.
Seeing money markets now bring forward bets on a 10 basis point Bank of England rate cut to February.
Why a 40 pips pullback in cable would be fine to you?
$CAD. We are just moving into 3 minutes now for these first reads of the PMIs from France for May. Manufacturing looking for 36.1, for the services looking for 27.8, and the composite looking for 32. $CAD. One minute. Seconds. $40.3 there for manufacturing, with services coming in at 29.4, composite coming in at 30.5. Aussie dollar.
Irish PM there dropping down at the same time, saying that the UK is playing hardball on Brexit.
to repeat that, Varadkar there commenting on News Talk radio interview, saying that the UK is playing hardball on Brexit.
The dollar yen has completed 1 hour range within 15 minutes. I expect an upper week.
Just looking through the notes here from IHS on these PMIs, it says, and as anticipated, the latest France flash PMI results pointed to a much slower contraction in business activity during May, with some companies reopening as lockdown measures are cautiously pared back. They say, however, despite some firms beginning to resume operations, the private sector as a whole posted another sharp decline in activity, falling further from an already low base set in April. Just finally, it says the data highlights the difficulties economies may face in the recovery from the crisis as firms continue to lay off workers amid a persistently uncertain outlook. The Irish PM there says that the UK is not trying to wriggle out of the withdrawal deal. However, the Irish PM says the UK is trying to use Northern Ireland as leverage.
Cable.
Foreign Ministry there saying that the US should stop any arms sales to prevent damage to the China-US relations and uphold regional peace and stability. We are just 10 minutes now until we get the German PMIs for May, first reads. Manufacturing looking for 39.2 on a prior 34.5, the range 29.4 to 55, with the services looking for 26.6 on a prior 16.2, the range 19 to 55, with the composite looking for 34.1 on a prior 17.4, the range 24 to 62. We'll also hear from ECB's Panetta speaking in an online conference.
What the hell's wrong with this friggin' dollar cat, man?
What's the difference between a thief and a peeping Tom? A thief snatches your watch, a peeping Tom watches your snatch.
Okay, that makes sense.
So we got a signal and then we got a joke.
Was it bad to buy again USDCAD at WAP?
It appears so, yeah.
But the setup looked good, it was still making higher lows and above WAP. Or I'm missing something.
No, it's just not a good time to do this kind of trades.
Cable.
Why a bad time?
Because the European exchanges are just
moving into 3 minutes
coming
now
online.
for this German PMIs for May. Manufacturing looking for 39.2, for the services looking for 26.6, and the composite looking for 34.1.
Because it's head knocking time.
Setups at the open of sessions are lower probability.
No, not always. You cannot partialize that.
One minute.
It's depend if there is support or resistance nearby or something like that, and you can usually expect a turn of events. Also, it depends on what happens the day before, and while this session was offline, of course.
Ten seconds. $36.8 for manufacturing, with services coming in at 31.4 and the composite coming in at 31.4.
Cable.
In this particular case, what made you pass on that retest?
Aussie dollar.
On dollar CAD?
So Germany's private sector recession eased in May as a loosening of lockdown measures in the virus crisis helped services and manufacturers in Europe's largest economy gain some ground, the survey showed.
Well, it took price quite a very long time to get up there.
Looking at the comments here from IHS market economist Phil Smith, he said the rate of decline in activity has eased considerably since the peak of the virus containment measures in April. He says, but we are still a long way off, business as usual, and the path to recovery remains unclear.
And then it spent
Finally,
quite
here,
some
Smith
time
said
on
the
the
company's
VWAP.
expected demand to remain weak for quite a while, so they continue to cut jobs at a worrying rate in order to better align capacity with current conditions. He says the scale of the job losses is a key risk to the longer term outlook.
See, these bounces, they usually happen quite fast. And if price is moving up around, like here, no, that's a bad example.
Euro dollar.
Yeah, like here, this one is a good example. Like price went over and then it just moved around. It didn't really make a movement. Then it's usually a sign that things are not going as planned. This USDCAD has not that many examples. It's time to buy cable. Oh, the euro. Wait, Aussie dollar looks even better. That looks pretty good.
Aussie dollar buying is very but it's just for maybe some 30 pips, 6596 thereabouts, and one would make the reassess.
Oh, I see. This doesn't look so good. Yeah, I tested the resistance already. Yeah, never mind.
Aussie dollar, you mean swing?
Yeah.
Aussie dollar is good, pretty good. 6596 is where it's headed before we move the end of the sell or reassess.
If we enter a setup on VWAP and price just hovers around it for few bars, it's better to just exit.
Yeah, most of the time, but it depends on what's happening around it too.
Cable.
Maybe buying cable is even a better idea. I don't like this the Aussie dollar. There's a lot of junk in the way. Cable looks actually more clear. Let's just have a quick look. Yeah, cable is right at the support. If that breaks out, that's gonna be a decent move. That's why it's fucking around here, actually. Profit target will be around here, maybe. Stop placement is a bit of a problem. Okay, well, could make it an aggressive one, like this. Yeah, something like that. Or a conservative one below the low.
Cable.
No, this is actually a breakout trade. No conservative stop. Yeah, that's gonna be. Let's just wait until it breaks out.
You prefer trend lines for targets and stops over higher lows / lower highs, etc.?
I'm restless, so give me something to do. Yeah, I can't stay here because I need to dance. Jump on.
Connecting a higher low and another higher low, that's basically a trend line, in essence.
I'll be the center of attention like I was some kind of astronaut. Cause I'm shooting for the moon tonight and I got a feeling I'm gonna crash some stupid.
So you connect one higher low with another higher low, and then you can see the future, basically. If that is holding, then the trend is gonna continue, and if it's gonna break, it doesn't.
ECB's Panetta
Yes,
there
sorry.
says crisis
I meant in
funds can't be
horizontal
linked to
levels
strict
rather than
rules.
trend lines.
Oh, so,
Panetta now speaking at the online event, just saying that crisis funds can't be linked to strict rules.
yeah, that's just a different style. It doesn't mean it doesn't work, I just don't like it. But when I look for targets, I always have horizontals in mind. Like, okay, this one potential target if cable breaks out, of course. There's no trade yet. This is just preparing for future trade that may happen. Okay, that's a bad example, but usually I would go to a larger time frame, map out some possible targets. Let's just make one up, just to give it just for example, just making one up. But this is not a target I will use, but it's just for the example. Alright, and then I will just look for horizontals that actually make sense. Like here, this is a horizontal level, but it's already higher than the trend line, so we need one that's below. And that will be that one here. So my take profit will be this horizontal. And I'm not using it because it's a horizontal level, but the trend line is ending here, so when price gets up there, it will retest a horizontal level. It doesn't really have to be significant. It's just a double confirmation. So let's just say it's going to take a few hours and we're going to hit it around here. Then I'm just going to take the lower level, this one.
I'm buying the euro with a wide stop.
And take profit there instead on the trend line.
Italy's Prime Minister here says that the worst part of the COVID-19 emergency is behind us, and says the country in condition of facing phase 2 with confidence and responsibility. So that's comments there from Italy's PM.
Pound yen.
I sell diamonds and skies. And I did all for you, 'cause you wanted me to. In your eyes, I sell diamonds and skies.
On that cable short, the price didn't move immediately from VWAP. Why was the setup still valid?
Because there's resistance on top. Yeah, the yellow line.
LOL, I'm about to have a fast stop out on the euro.
Aussie dollar.
I sell diamonds and skies. And I did all for you, 'cause you wanted me to. In your eyes, I sell diamonds and skies. And I did all for you, 'cause you wanted me to.
Oh well, my rules told me to buy, so I did.
Just moving into 10 minutes now until the top of the hour, and we get the Eurozone PMIs for May. Manufacturing looking for 38 on a prior 33.4, the range 30 to 56. For the services looking for 25 on a prior 12, the range 14 to 66. And the composite looking for 25 on a prior 13.6, the range 16.5 to 65.
I sold cable 2 on my other account, but you
Aussie
have the
dollar.
better entry.
Is that pound yen down there near the VWAP again?
Yep.
Now what?
Pound yen.
With the USDCAD retest we also were at trend line support, but we considered it invalid. I expect pound yen to go down another 45 pips or so.
Hey, Swing. Got a little problem.
What's the difference between these two setups that made you manage them differently?
Got a little problem, Swing. You know that there signal we got about the pound dollar? I took me $65.49 off of that already.
We're not there yet. It's not even a 1-to-1.
No, I have the original signal intact, but it went up to the view app, so I said, what the hell? No, my original position is 1K.
$1K lots or 1K pounds?
Euro dollar. Euro dollar. Aussie dollar.
I'm hungry. I think I have some pizza from yesterday. I have to go to the vet too.
Pound yen.
Three minutes now until we get the PMIs for May from Europe. Manufacturing looking for 38, services looking for 25, and composite looking for 25.
Pound yen. Aussie dollar.
Just under 1 minute now. Ten seconds. $39.5 for manufacturing, with services coming in at 28.7 and the composite coming in at 30.5.
Pound yen.
Seeing that Turkey's central bank opens a 16 billion lira repo auction maturing on May 28th. Just looking through the commentary then, Chris Williamson from IHS Market says the Eurozone saw a further collapse of business activity in May, but the survey data at least brought reassuring signs that the downturn likely bottomed out in April. They say second quarter GDP is still likely to fall at an unprecedented rate, down by around 10% compared to Q1, but the rise in the PMI adds to expectations that the downturn should continue to moderate as lockdown restrictions are further lifted heading into the summer.
What time is it where you live?
4:05.
Pound yen.
$4.05 or $3.05?
3:05, sorry.
Aussie dollar. Dollar CAD. Pound yen.
Italy's Conte here saying that the Italian banking system must do more to speed state-backed loans.
Dollar CAD.
Italy's Premier Conte now speaking in Parliament.
Aussie yen. Aussie yen. Pound yen. Dollar CAD. Pound yen. Euro dollar. Euro dollar.
Just seeing here the Hong Kong dollar is within 1 pip from the strong end of the trading band.
Oh, is it?
We are just moving into 10 minutes now until we get the UK PMIs for May. Manufacturing looking for 36 on a prior 32.6. The range 30 to 52. For the services looking for 25 on a prior 13.4. The range 10 to 56. And the composite looking for 25 on a prior 13.8. The range 10 to 55.4.
Euro dollar.
Pound yen, still around the VWAP. Getting ready for some
pound yen.
Yes, sir.
Thinking of buying euro yen.
Buying euro yen.
Yeah.
I hope that doesn't throw off my pound yen sells.
No, just not far.
No, because then if that guy has to pay you back the $1.26, then you're gonna have to pay me the $1.26.
Oh shit. Oh, hold your horses here. It's $2.26.
$2.26?
Not including slippage.
My cost is $1.96.
Euro dollar.
$2.26 minus 22.6 pips.
My cost at the stop loss is $1.96, but I made $65.49 closed already. So far, it's a tough trade. I'm only floating 62% profit.
-7 cent.
Oh, that 62 just changed to 33 cents. That was fast.
So moving into 3 minutes now for this UK data PMIs for May. Manufacturing looking for 36, services looking for 25, and the composite looking for 25.
Euro dollar. Cable.
Hey SwingFish, what's the best broker if I'm Portuguese?
I think Aussie markets accept Portuguese people. Should not be a big problem.
I know I asked you the other day for Americans, but I just remembered I have dual citizenship. Laughing face.
Then you're good to go.
To use trader.
Yes, see trader.
10 seconds.
If you have dual citizenship, it might be advisable to use your other citizenship and not your USA for all your trading deals.
40.6 for manufacturing, with services coming in at 27.8 and composite coming in at 28.9.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking. I just don't know which broker is the best.
Start with IC markets. Can't go wrong.
I've been practicing on Trader with a demo, so I kinda wanted to keep the same benefits.
Yeah, C Trader, IC markets.
My mouse is
Sorry, Swing.
here. My mouse just disappeared.
Aussie yen. Dollar CAD.
Is this the one?
Wait, I have to gas up my mouse.
Aussie dollar.
Just looking at the IHS commentary after the PMIs, they say they are expecting GDP to fall by almost 12% in 2020, while the quarterly rate of decline looks likely to peak at around 20% in the second quarter. They say the recovery will be measured in years, not months.
Will I still be able to deposit and withdraw money to my US account, even if I sign up as a Portuguese?
Not sure, you might want to ask them. There's another broker that allows me to withdraw to a US account that's outside of the US.
There's just some commentary here from the UK's Office for National Statistics. Says that new declarations for universal credit and new claim advances have both gradually declined from 12th of May 2020. That's following peaks on the 27th of March and the 6th of April respectively.
Of course, you might be able to get around it by using PayPal for your deposits and withdrawals, but that's a little bit more expensive usually.
Dollar CAD.
No, IC markets will not let you deposit using a US PayPal account. Sorry, that was bad.
Which one do you use?
I use IC Markets, Axie Trader, Awanda, basically.
That it? Was that the fake
Why do
photo?
you use so many? Tongue sticking out.
Because the other 12 I tested, I'm not using. so many people talk so much crap about brokers, I had to see what it was myself.
You guys hear me okay?
I only hear you if you're Mac.
Yeah. But the sound is okay?
It's pretty good, actually.
Okay.
Might be that song.
Oh, I see. Okay, I'm gonna look into IC markets. I really wanna keep using Trader now that I got used to it.
Yeah, I don't blame you. It's a great platform.
This feels like a Judas swing and cable to me. Delayed.
Yeah, you could be right.
I hope so. I'm short pound yen as well.
I'm buying euro yen.
Buying at support. Oh yeah, huge support on the 15-minute.
I'm still long the euro and I entered a euro yen buy as well. At Eric Klempar, you owe me $2.29.
Man, your spreads must be really high. It didn't hit yet. You're very close. Like 3 points. Oh my goodness.
Yeah, 2.
Wonder what it'll do. Okay, GU got stopped. Fortunate.
The Bank of England says it allots zero funds to the banks in the 7-day US dollar repo operation. And Turkey's central bank lends 16 billion liras in 1 week repo operation on bids of 37.2 billion. Just a reminder for those who might have missed this morning, it is a sessions day in Europe, so markets such as Germany, Denmark, Finland, Norway, Sweden and Switzerland are closed.
Trade of the day got stopped out. Perhaps it's time to discuss pound yen going back to VWAP.
I'm still long euro yen, I hope not.
Pound yen got overpriced for yesterday. It traded above 3 standard deviations yesterday. So it needs to sell off all the way to 3 standard deviations beneath the VWAP. It's still going to be a very strong sell.
Sounds like you have a vested interest in there, my partner friend.
Well, no. I'm trading the dollar yen, I'm short, and I'm trading the Aussie dollar, I'm long on it.
Okay. Let them roll. I, on the other hand, do have a vested interest. And I just want to know, is it going to vest? Is it going to vest, or is it just going to remain an interest?
Do you think the euro could reach the next pivot above? It's pretty far, but it doesn't look impossible.
Shinzo Abe there, so may be able to lift the Tokyo emergency as soon as May 25th. Thank you to Ryan at Forex Flow there for flagging that, but he's hearing chatter of a barrier in euro dollar at 110. Spot currently trading 109.75.
Aussie dollar.
Look at that pound yen, eh? Just made a new high of the day.
And she don't mind giving it up.
What do you say?
She don't mind giving it up.
Yeah. Well, it stopped me out on the way up, but I'm tempted to re-enter. You still short?
Yeah, of course.
Yeah.
I can't wait to feel your love tonight.
Hey, how are you doing?
I'm thinking of closing the Euro Yen.
That worked out pretty darn nice.
I don't know where it's gonna go. There's not much in the way, to be honest.
It's kinda a flag up, so I guess soon-ish.
Oh, there is something in the way. Shit. Sorry. Never mind. Nothing in the way. False alarm.
You are long?
Yeah. 118, 411.
118, 500 is in the way. Just even have it handled number.
I take profit at 411.
Oh, okay.
Oh, that's not very far.
Seeing the Hong Kong dollar continue to weaken here, now to 7.7511 against the dollar.
I'm feeling like I could go on forever.
having a good time, don't you blame me. Yeah, this feeling I've got's making me crazy, making me crazy. So I'm just gonna drive, drive, drive. I'm just gonna drive, drive, drive.
Aussie dollar.
I'm just gonna drive, drive. I'm just gonna drive, drive, drive.
Aussie dollar. Euro dollar. DEX.
That's pound yen. Only 60 pips against this time.
Yeah, I was watching cable and I was thinking it's having the desire to make a new high for the day, but maybe it's now turning. I've been banging my head against cable all day.
If the cable closes bearish with a bearish body in the current hour, you can go ahead and sell with a stop loss above the high.
That sounds good, Pip Centurion. I like that.
It currently is at my own volume adjusted price, my own type of VWAP.
Right.
So if it hits it,
place where you'd expect it to revert.
If we see a bearish bodied candle.
Okay. On what time frame? I'm looking at 5 minutes.
H1, 1 hour.
Oh, okay.
But we've got the Kiwi dollar long for 13 pips stop, 40 pips profit right now. You can check that with your system if it supports it. Buy Kiwi dollar, New Zealand dollar, US dollar at about 15 pips stop loss, 40 pips target.
Yeah, I don't know if you noticed, but pound Kiwi just ticked 2, the round number 2. So I shorted it there. That might also work out. It's working out right now on 5 minutes. Might be worth a look. Because that's one big ass number. Huge resistance. Especially on the longer time frames, if you look back.
That might be beautiful because the pound Kiwi we obtain by multiplying the pound dollar by the inverse of the Kiwi dollar. And so if the Kiwi dollar is going to be strengthening, then that means the inverse is weakening, and I expect maybe a sell-off on the pound from here. So we've got weakness on the pound dollar and then weakness on the inverse of the Kiwi dollar. I think your pound Kiwi short should be very, very good.
Yeah, I got you. I hope so. I need a winner. It's looking good so far. I'm going to give it some room to breathe.
Yeah, I think it helps to give at least you give one ATR. Use 260 periods for the ATR on the time on maybe your H1. I use H1 for my analysis though. So 260 period ATR on H1 time frame, and then always ensure you give it that distance at least. I prefer it being times multiplied by 2 of that distance, but at least that's like the average value of one candle on the H1 time frame.
Yeah, that value you're using, that's approximately equivalent to a 10-day ADR.
Okay, so 260 periods on H1.
So it's
yes,
24.
A little bit. So 240 would have been 10 days. Yeah, right.
Just did it
and
quickly.
Remember the Keltner channel is also a 10-day envelope of price, and they've used that, But I actually use the ATR with 260 setting on the daily time frame. Okay, so 260 periods, 52 weeks in a year, and then 5 trading days every week. So 52 multiplied by 5 will give you 260. So that's like a 1 year look back for the average, and that's what I do.
Okay. That's very long though.
Yeah, the longer, the more true to type the result.
Yeah, I don't know. If you go back a year, isn't that a little bit too long? I mean, that's the whole concept behind the exponential moving average, right? It gives more weight to more recent data. So if you go back a year in terms of ADR, yeah, that, I think it starts to lose the most recent tendency.
Okay, so here's the way I see it. If I walk into a university environment and I want to find out how many maybe African students who have gotten a particular department, if I sample just 2 people, I most likely would not get the proper result I'm looking for. But if I'm able to sample 2,000 people, I'm sure I'll get something which is more true to type for what I'm looking for. So the longer the period, the look back period you use, the more statistical reliability it gives you.
Yeah, but it could be 2,000 people from like 20 years ago and 2,000 people today. Because it's kind of less than it is sample size.
Matthew, I think you're onto something there. I would agree with you in general, Pip Centurion, but it depends on the data set. And when we're talking about charts and markets, I think it's much. I think it's going back. The look back period is too long. I think that we need to, you need to respect what's happening recently. Like maybe going back, for me, 10 days, 2 weeks, a month, but a year.
I disagree. It only matters how he uses it.
Okay, while you say that, statistically they always say 30 period, 30 in the sample population used. It has to be a minimum of 30
data points.
For stop loss or take profit, I just kind of joined in.
Well, all of that only works if you not trade intraday.
It only works if it works.
Is for stop loss or take profit?
Because in the Asia session you have a completely different ATR as you have in the London session. So if you hold your trade for several days, yeah, then that is correct.
Yeah. For sure.
Alright, we're using it for entry.
No, Thraxel, we were talking about in fact what you said, stop loss, determining or sort of using ATR and ADR as a measure.
He's kind of using it. He's kind of using it to project where price should go.
But in the end, it also depends what chart you're using. Because okay, 260, and then you could also use like you said, a 10, daily candles, 10 of them. I mean, why an hour? I don't know. And then multiply it by 2. I don't know.
Why not just use technicals?
Yeah, you might as well just draw off the chart, honestly, and then maybe use that as confluence if it supports.
Originally, Pip Centurion and I were talking about giving a trade breathing room, right? So that's determining how much.
That's technical.
What would you to determine your stop loss?
Yeah, breathing room will raise the win rate, but that doesn't help the risk to reward.
Yeah.
Just depends on how you want to play it.
Entered a pound Kiwi at the round number of 2, and I said I was going to give it some breathing room, because I think that this is a major resistance. It's just such a shame to get stopped out on a spike on such a good entry.
Well, using average ranges will make that happen a lot. So,
I'm master at placing my stops with it.
It'll hit your exact range and it'll come down because that's what the average range does. So using that as a stop loss will make that happen a lot. You'll get hit a lot. So you do multiple by 2, fine. But then it's okay, well, that could also happen. So it's best to just try to base it off a structure or come up with some sort of concept of that. In my opinion.
Valid point in there, yeah.
Yeah, because the structure is already, by its very definition, the breathing room.
Sorry, Swing, could you repeat that?
The structure is by its very definition the breathing room you're talking about.
Yeah. I was watching a guy yesterday and he was saying that, say you enter a position and you want to set your stop loss, a lot of people will put it at sort of one swing or according to the structure, one swing lower. But he was saying he does 2 swings lower. And that was interesting. Because his argument was that a lot of people would be placing their stops at one, you know, just beyond that natural structural horizontal resistance or support at one.
It's actually what I kind of do.
So 2 swings is going to be half the position size, and of course half the profit.
Yeah. But a much higher win rate, right, Tux?
Half the risk, double the win rate, yes. Not necessarily double, but, you know, 80% higher win rate.
Yeah.
I actually use a 1.5 kind of swing.
Okay. Yeah, he was
so just
talking
ignore
about
the first swing structure, and then the second structure, just kind of base it somewhere in there.
Yeah, 1.5. That would be like a 1.272 fib, just a little more than that.
Yeah, it has a lot of confluence. Because all of price and everything is, well, yeah, everything just syncs up coincidentally all the time, so yeah. Just the way it consolidates.
Such a bugger when you get stopped out in your first trade of the day, because then you kind of go a little bit on tilt, and for me it's so hard to recover from that and just trade, you know, just peacefully in the normal way. Like Swing with his revenge mode.
Euro
You want to
dollar.
get it back.
Aussie dollar.
I think starting the day off with a loss is better than a win.
I don't know about that.
Start off with a win, you get more cocky.
Yeah, that kind of, you know, that's also a possibility.
That's usually my issue, as if I'm doing too good.
Right.
I start like getting more relaxed, and I'm like, okay, it doesn't fit one of my criteria, but you know, you're like, oh wait, and then you use that as an excuse instead of just admitting that you're a piece of shit. But yeah.
Yeah. Throw some size on.
Yeah.
Ego. And then from there it gets way out of hand.
Yeah, it can. So I mean, I don't know. Silver lining to taking a loss when starting the day. Keeps you sober. Unless you try to revenge trade, then never mind.
I'll meditate on that one.
Yeah. Maybe it'll help you then. If you start the day off with a loss, you can feel a bit better. I don't know.
Well, it
change your
could
perception.
actually, you know. I mean, seriously, it could, because it just depends how you look at it, right?
Yep.
My tendency is to get a bit pissed off.
Pip left us, but I don't know. Hello. The second we started talking bad about ATR values, he disappeared. I think ATR is really good if you want to like look at structure and then like wait for and it like use it for entry, because like I said, a lot of people get stopped out right on the ATR value and it runs up. So if you want, you could try to use it for an entry. So yeah, like you get your signal and you wait for it to move in the direction you want an ATR value, and there you go. Just helps with discipline, I guess. But that's pretty much the only situation I would really think of using it. Other than projecting maybe take profits using but then again, right, that's what if you're using pivots, you know, it just uses the previous day's values and does its little formula, so you could just use pivots to set take profit levels. Because it's nice to know what the average movement is of each day going by. If you're jumping around pair to pair, you got like an idea.
Are pivots based on ADRs or any kind of average movement over
It's just
the last?
the previous. I don't exactly remember. I could have told you like 2 months ago, but it's like the previous day's candle. Either it's the high, low, open, close. I can't remember, and then it divides it by 3, and then each level is a multiple of that central pivot. And
Right.
so it's just, yeah. So talk about current data. Just the last day. So.
Okay.
Yeah.
I remember years ago I had pivots on my charts, and then I just gave up on them. It just getting too cluttered, But I know a lot of people use them.
Yep, they're pretty well used for just
Aussie dollar.
usually gauging take profit. Because the thing is, you can plot like before the
Euro
day
dollar.
is done. You can already have the next day's pivots up, and you can project like future levels that'll be likely in play. It's
Yeah.
just good for that.
I think it's like Fibonacci. A lot of people use it, right? So it's valid.
Yep, a lot of but it also is kind of like ATR in a way. It'll catch
Yeah,
those
yeah.
exact points.
What I do now is I have ADR just posted on my chart as a number, and I can see what today's range is and the ADR, the 10-day ADR, and then I can just quickly see, okay, we're within it or we're already past it, and that's the
Yeah, and that can help you, because you can just look at structure and be like, I want to get to here, and then you look, do we have enough gas left in the tank?
Exactly.
Hopefully.
And if it's beyond, then I start thinking, okay, maybe I should look for consolidation or a reversal,
That's fair. Yeah.
But you do get those blowout days, right? I mean, those happen also. They
Well,
get the average.
when the ATR starts to drop in value, it starts going down, or the ADR, that usually means a higher time frames ADR. I'm saying ADR, but a higher time frame ATR is about to come into play, because that's just how the market cycles. So then you can start to maybe switch your gaze to something else, so that way you don't get screwed over by that. Because, consolidating until an explosion, it's just like Bollinger Bands, same concept. Like, once you see that type.
Accordion, right?
Yep.
You know what I mean? Accordion going in and out?
Yep.
Yeah.
Just like that.
I only use the ADR. It gets a little bit too much data in my head if I start going lower than that.
Well, if it gets really tight and small, and you even see it with pivots, you'll see them like shrink until they just get broken out, and then it goes past like S3 and R3, and then it just takes off. And that's because you need to like look to something high eventually before that breakout.
Right.
Or just look at structure. Yep.
Any of you guys taking that pound Kiwi?
No, but I was looking at that on Xscalp when he was talking about it, and it's the 6 hours totally in agreement with what he was saying, but I don't know what kind of fundamental analysis he's using and how long that even should be used for, because I don't really trade fundamental. So, yeah.
So when you say look at structure with respect to pound yen, let's say, if you were looking at the 4 hour, would you be saying, okay, well, those 2 wick highs back there in structure, that could be a great stop loss. But then I would say, well, why not the last ultimate top?
Yeah, that's what I would use. Because I wouldn't want to get caught up in like wicks and what time frame wicks and shit. I can just be like, hey, price didn't go higher than this. Good enough for me.
Yeah, and that's like 65 pips up from where we are now.
Yep. Position size smaller, or wait for a better entry. That's all I would do. I don't really get excited by pip. But that's just how I trade.
Well, I just use it to see how far prices are moving. So like if the previous candle moved X distance and then it's X distance to the top, and then those are 4 hour candles, kind of gives me an idea. the way things move.
Yeah, and it's also kind of it was going down for a bit there. Now it looks like it's reversing, so it's something else to look at. Like, it barely pushed down to 130, broke through that, ran up. It's all the way back into that structure. So that's interesting. And then if I zoom out more.
Is it a reversal or a pullback? The classic question, right?
Well, if you go out further back to when you look at the high on February the 21st, it could be pulling back to go up to come down again, because it's just kind of wanting to go down right now. So I don't know. Maybe I should go back further. But then again, that's too high of a time frame for me. I don't really care.
So which time frame would you use?
Well, anytime I go higher than the 4 hour and I go to daily weeklies, I don't really know what the fuck I'm doing anymore. I think that's even out of like short-term fundamental things. Like, once you get the weeklies, it's like you're not even really like, unless you're trading like the individual candles or a sequence of a small set of candles, it's just kind of, you don't need to go that far back and zoom that far out. It's not really relevant.
So would you be using 1 hour then?
I usually don't need to go much higher than the 30-minute. So yeah, sure, an hour, 30-minute. Just depends how far you're zoomed in or zoomed out. Doesn't really mean anything. Like, I could be using a 30-minute zooming all the way out, and you could be using a daily zoomed in really far. I don't fucking know. Using something. I'll tell you what, I use X-Scalp. That's actually a more honest answer. If I'm scalping the 5-minute, I'll look at the 6 hours, look at the last 6 hours of time. I think that's a good enough basis for trading pullbacks on a 5. But obviously you need to keep track of higher time frame resistances and supports and stuff.
Just under 10 minutes now until the top of the hour, and we get UK CBI trends total orders for May. Looking for an estimate of -50 on a prior -56, with the selling prices a prior of -11.
How's your stuff going with Tro's concepts, Tux? Like Tro, TRO?
Yeah, well, only takes a few. Only takes a few to get what he's talking about.
Yeah, it's very basic. But just talking about candlesticks right now made me think of it. Time frames.
No. Because he's not really into swing trading at all.
Yeah, he's definitely a fucking scalper. Without question. Like when they're trying to aim for like 3 pips and whatnot, it's like, what the heck?
That's not his method, that's Walmal's, but yeah. His actual trading is a bit different, but it's...
Yeah, he might aim for a bit more using his rat zones, yeah. That is the thing. You ever try it out though? I've never tried it. His zones and reversals. It's really simple to set up, but I just don't think it'll work for some reason, so I haven't tried it. Because he has like set values, like, you know, use 20 pips of the low or high. It's like, why 20?
Euro dollar.
That's too rigid. You use that every time? I doubt he uses it every time. He has too many indicators. It's kind of like our talk about like ATR. You might as well just use structure.
I see things differently. I'll notice things based on what I've studied.
I like his concept though, and trading the same direction.
That's basically how it goes for me. So I'm not going to take like his rules or Walmall's rules or whatever. I don't do that. But I'm not going to say I don't think it'll work.
Yeah.
So for me, you know, it's all just a point of interest.
Why is that guy on webcam in the chat and his mic's muted? I'm gonna move him out so in case he's not decent.
You're moving him out?
Oh wow, you're just gonna yell that for everyone to hear, huh? Just join back, Tux. Well, the dude doesn't even have roles either, so some dude joins the chat, doesn't even have roles, turns on his webcam, kind of fucking with.
Yeah, whatever. I'm glad I'm not an admin.
Why?
Because then I'd have to worry about crap like that.
I don't know. TechX here like lives off of it. That's how he survives. Oh, he's away right now.
A server admin or a...
Huh?
Never mind.
Oh, TechX is always banning people, like bots and stuff.
Yeah, he does good work.
Yep. Just weirds me out that people join in here and they don't even set roles for themselves. It's really not that hard. Like you can tell who the Brannigans are right away. Like they just joined to like, and if they start talking like that one guy that joined recently, they're usually like, that guy was like super passive aggressive. It's like, geez, he just came in here because he had a bone to pick with everyone for trading. It's kind of weird.
Aussie yen.
There's a certain phrase I'm trying to master that I've heard a couple years ago. Never underestimate how wrong I can be.
It's kind of a scary concept.
It is when it comes to me and trading, yes.
Oh, how wrong you are.
Just moving into 1 minute now for this UK CBI data. Total orders, look for an estimate of -50, and for the selling prices a prior of -11. This is May data. Just as well, we'll get Portuguese labour costs year on year for Q1, a prior of 4%. -62 there for total orders, -62, with selling prices coming in at -20. The UK CBI manufacturing output expectations balance fell to -49 in May versus -67 in April. And the UK CBI manufacturing export orders balance -55 in May versus -49 in April. That's the lowest since October 1998. For the manufacturing output volumes for the past 3 months, coming in at -54 in May versus -21 in April. That's the lowest since records began in 1975. The UK CBI also saying around half of the manufacturers have partial shutdowns due to COVID-19, and say 3/4 have cash flow difficulties. Just in terms of that UK CBI manufacturing order book balance, -62 in May. That's the lowest since October 1981. That doesn't make for pretty reading there from the UK CBI.
I just wanted to say, if that doesn't sink cable, nothing will.
What's even real?
$CAD.
As well, Portugal come across with a March current account deficit of 406.6 million euros.
Hey, I don't get what this is about. You got my head spinning on my shoulders. I lucid dreams. Oh yeah. Wait, you gotta tell me what you did. I saw the world turning in my mind. Oh, yesterday you pulled the rug under my feet. Still I'm trying to wake me up. What if I'm making it all up?
Euro dollar.
You're bringing me higher and higher in every way. And all of my doubts, I can feel them, they're fading away. Oh, you're like a fantasy. I know this can't be real. I'm falling, I'm falling, I'm falling way down. All illusional. 'Cause I got me feeling like I'm lucid dreaming. Got me flying high. 'Cause I can't believe that I get to have you close on an endless road. I'm levitating now in one of those lucid dreams. In one of those lucid dreams. I walk within your maze. My head is dizzy like the purple haze. I don't know where we're going, but the clues that you are throwing are leading me back home to you. 'Cause you got me feeling like I'm lucid dreaming, got me flying, yeah. 'Cause I can't believe that I get to have you close on an endless road. I'm levitating now in one of those lucid dreams. Oh yeah, in one of those lucid dreams.
And seeing Portugal's Q1 labour costs rise 6.5% year on year.
Euro dollar. Euro dollar.
You make my day, you make my day, you make my day, oh, day, you make my day.
Euro dollar.
You make my day, you make my day, oh, day, oh. Princess of mine, what have I done to deserve your royal time? Cause when you chose me, a simple man, you just made my day. You made my day. You made my day. Day. You made my day. You made my day. You made my day.
Euro dollar.
Just made
Aussie dollar. Aussie yen.
I'm calling it a day. I'm long euro yen and the euro. Have a good one.
Yeah, me too. I'm gonna calling it a day too. Keep falling asleep.
Aussie dollar. Aussie dollar. Aussie yen.
Cable is a grinder today. It's unbelievable. Expecting in the next half hour, 40 minutes, it to reverse. Hopeful.
Yeah, it's building up to something, right?
Yeah, it's almost at the high of the day. There was that first, whatever, half hour high of the day made. But they're just pushing it up. It's just, it's amazing in hindsight. You look at it and you think, man, why didn't I get in that long? And everything in your head is thinking short, but it doesn't make sense. Well, that's exactly what they're playing into, isn't it?
Do you actually believe that there's a they that can like move it like that?
Yes, absolutely. I do believe that. And even stronger, even in Forex, I believe that those big players are in cahoots, you know? Like they have contact with each other. They say, what are you doing this morning, Joe? And, oh, yeah, we're going to push cable. Okay, I'm in. Yeah, good. Okay, I'm with you guys. No, I'm not in. But I won't fight it. You know, have a good one. And then
so you believe that is a possibility?
I truly believe that that's the way it works.
And the reason you believe it is because of that old video where they were doing that?
Well, that's why I have seen that video, but it makes sense, doesn't it? It makes sense. It's not this free-floating, natural Fibonacci series of shells. And this is manipulation. This is full-on war. It's about money, power, prestige, gameplay. and fuck you psychology. That's the way it is. That's the way of the world. Tux man, wake up, buddy.
You kind of migrated that into another discussion there right quickly.
I'm just ranting. I'm just ranting. You know.
You're entertaining. You're entertaining Full House.
Yeah. Well, I'm about to get stopped out in my pound Kiwi, and that just pisses me off. And I'm thinking, should I move the stop? And I'm if you can just align yourself with those flows, even if they're a half day, 3 hours, 2 hours, 3 hours, basically the last, 2 hours cable push up is kind of an illogical thing. But yeah, that gets in my...
What was your signal to get in pound Kiwi? You sold, right?
Yeah, it was at the big round number of 2. And all the news in Europe, and I mean it's like the what do you call it, CPIs and stuff, and they're okay, but they're not anything that's going to be moving the market. I don't know. I've been bearish on cable forever, I guess. And the CBI was horrible. It was horrible news. I don't know. I guess you walk around. I walk around with these sort of biases in my head.
A good stop is 2.00700.
Ugh, that's painful.
Well, because it can pull back into the structure, and that's just a break and retest right there.
Yeah, I follow you, but you know, in terms of my size, I mean, it's painful. That's what I meant.
Well,
it's gonna hurt.
It is what it is.
It is what it is. You know, a lot of times I get caught up psychologically just railing against the market because it doesn't do what I want it to do, and that's just hopeless, right? Here we go. Cable's at the new high of the day. You see that? It just broke. Okay, now it can turn around. It'll do one more push, knock everyone out, and then it'll drop. Coming up to UK lunchtime, perfect time.
Can you do me a favor and tell it to knock me out?
Yeah.
Just say it. Just say, please do not knock Tux Man out.
Hang in there, Tux Man. Hang in there by your finger.
Don't you dare knock him out. Don't you dare knock him out. Don't you dare. Don't you dare. Don't you dare knock him out.
Where's your stop on pound yen?
Stop?
Aren't you short pound yen?
Yeah.
So where's your stop loss?
It'd be way the hell up there.
Oh.
Let me tell you.
How are they going to knock you out then?
It could. About 132,600 is where it'll kill me.
Are you like a reasonable trader? Are you trading like 1% risk on huge stop losses? Like, is that the way you...
I envision myself to be trading 1% risk, but I even envision myself to be trading 5% risk. Let's just say it's a work in process.
Okay.
But currently more work and more process.
Yeah, I'm with you.
If I could control it, I'd be, yeah.
Ideally, I'd like to trade without leverage, have an account, you know, and just trade it and have like huge emergency stop losses, but just follow the price action for a couple hours a day, and if it's not working, just step out and have an emergency stop loss set at 1%. That would be ideal for me.
I want to have 500 or 1,000 leverage and always be underneath 1,000%. And get what I can out of it.
You're doing the Hanoi Russian roulette method.
No, if I could do what I just said, that would be like, never mind.
I think what you just said was an oxymoron, or didn't I understand?
No, you know, at 100% margin level, that's close to stop. That's close to where you get margin call. So I'm saying if I can keep it at 1,000% margin level and just cruise all day and all night.
If you have 1,000% margin call, that means if you get margin
level on MT4, margin level.
Margin call is usually at 50%.
Margin level on C-Trader, 1,000%. Stop out is 50%.
Aussie yen.
Oh, now I get you.
I want to keep my margin level 1,000% or higher at all times. That would be ideal for.
Now I understand. Comprende.
I'm glad that I have caused you to understand my concern. Now please help me get it done.
Well, basically what you're saying is if you're going to trade, you want to have enough skin in the game to make it worthwhile. Is that the point?
I haven't worked that part of it out yet, but I know that I want to target the margin level of 1,000%. Because I know that 500% margin level is problematic.
Is that because it doesn't deliver enough bang for the buck? Is it like?
No, it's because if it swings enough from there, you're in trouble. To get from 500 to 100 is not a hard thing for the market to do. But to get from 1,000 to 100 is a harder thing for the market to do by about 85–90%.
I don't think I'm clear on what margin level really represents.
Okay, what is your margin level right now?
Mine is 516.
Okay, so you're using some margin. I understand why you're nervous.
Yeah, I'm using some leverage, yeah.
560, let me tell you how much that is. Oh, what's your leverage?
What's available?
What's your leverage? 1 to what? 500, 100?
Oh, yeah, on my account it's 1 to...
1 second.
Or do you mean on this trade?
1 second.
Trade.
Aussie dollar.
So that's like 8
Aussie
lots to $10,000 is where you're at. if your account is $10,000, you're trading like 8 lots. That's pretty large.
Yeah, that's 80 to 1, eh? Right?
It's pretty fucking large.
But I've got a mini micro account, and so I'm kind of pushing it, yeah.
Yeah, if you're trading a $500 account, it's about 0.08 or 0.10. Pretty large.
I should learn how to calculate that stuff, what you're doing now, because I don't really understand it, to be honest.
I know.
What does it mean, margin level 500%? What does that mean?
I'll go partners with you on it if you want.
What, am I trading? I wouldn't advise that.
No, not your trading. This understanding.
Explain to me, what is a margin level of 500%? What does that mean?
Next time you're flat, we'll talk about it. Okay.
When you're flat, you don't have a margin level.
Flat, you don't have a margin level, so you open up a mini or a micro, and then you see how much your margin level goes down. And then you can just extrapolate from there.
Yeah, that's a good idea. We'll try that. I'll hit you up on it.
So is your yen trade breaking out or not? Guess not. Yeah, I'm thinking of closing it right now.
I don't know what the fuck the market is doing before New York like this, but we'll see. I'm sure we're gonna see. If I don't fall asleep first, I'm gonna see.
Well, in 20 minutes, it's London lunchtime, so I think things are gonna swivel.
Dude, didn't they take lunch like 3 or 4 hours ago?
Miss you. Cup of tea and toast.
And then they sleep, right?
After breakfast?
7 a.m. is London open. It must be
long
like
or short any pair
10:30
right now,
a.m.
or
or
any
11
trade
over
are
there.
you looking at?
Must be 10:30 or 11 a.m. over there, where they just totally, like, that's the end of the day for them. And the rest of the stuff happens from the rest of the people in the world, I think. I could be wrong, but that's the impression I get. Have you lived in London?
Sorry?
Have you lived in London?
No, I've never even visited London.
Well, that's my impression of London, but I've never been there.
No.
Swing probably knows a lot better.
But in 15 minutes or 20 minutes, it's lunch in London, right? And then for the next 2 hours, those guys are going to be out, flirting, drinking, maybe having a beer and chips and fish and chip. And then they come back, they watch the American Open, and they probably adjust things.
Fish and chips and beer, man. That stuff will do you in.
It's good stuff.
We had one in the US. What was that place called?
Captain Crunch?
No, it was a fish and chips place.
It rings a bell. I can't put my finger on it.
Maybe it was Long John Silver's, but I seem to remember a different name. Oh, I remember. H Salt Fish and Chips.
Oh, okay. I don't know that one. I will tell you, though, I was on vacation in England well, about 10 years ago with my family, and we ate fish and chips in lots of little villages, and it was outstanding. And they wrap it up in newspaper, right? And like my wife was going, oh, that's a little bit weird, you know, but it was so. Fish and chips and the curries. Oh my God. And the beer. England is like a working man's paradise for food.
I posted a pic in Hoddle. It probably doesn't ring a bell to anyone else but me, or anyone else that lives in America, in the United States, probably, or has been there.
Yeah, I don't know that one. No.
Yeah, it's California based. I don't know how big they got it.
Yeah.
Oh, it says on there in 2019 they have 11 locations only, so they didn't get that big. Open 55 years.
California has some great seafood, eh?
I don't know how great it was or is.
I ate a lot of good stuff in California down there. Squid.
All I know is that song California Dreamin'.
Sing us some Beach Boys.
Everybody going surfing, surfing USA.
We'll get you going. Come on, Tux.
Bop, 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 bop. Ooh, bop, bop, bop.
Oh man, there's so many good songs, right? The 427.
I went back and listened to Beach Boys just a few months ago, actually.
Classic.
Is that sound coming from my C-Trader or yours?
That's mine,
No,
sorry.
it's, yeah, someone. Okay.
What does it mean, Swing?
When I edit an order.
I don't see. I can't tell whether mine is just
What's
making
your
noise
TP
or
on your JP?
whether it's always yours. It seems like mine makes the noise every once in a while, and it's not related to an order. Is that true or false?
It's just in your head.
If you edit an order.
Right, when I'm not editing an order and no order has closed and it's not opening an order, then it must be someone else's, right?
It's probably your girlfriend standing behind you hitting you with chopsticks on you.
Yeah.
Drumming.
Because she asked if I withdrew that money yet.
Money, honey.
Got no money, no honey. The bank's open 24/7. Baby, you're a walking ATM.
Show me the money, baby.
Show me the money. Money talks.
Money walks.
Doggy do walks. I'm nicing it up for the YouTube, just in case, you know, because I don't want them to ding Swing on the fantastic result. I don't want to cause Swing to lose 53 cents.
You just keep singing and the people will be coming to listen.
Nah, we gotta do more than that. We gotta, like, have Snoo come in and do a lecture on me, and gotta play it up a bit. Because there's some guys out there that have some skits going, even with trading and stuff. And I caught one the other day. It was really interesting. So the guy comes in, he looks at pound yen, and he says, but I'm suspicious about it, so I'm not taking that trade. About a half an hour, 45 minutes to an hour later, his partner comes in and does this top-down analysis from the weekly, and it kind of seems like they must have talked beforehand, and that's why he didn't take that trade. So I sent him a message. I said, look, you guys talked before the session, didn't you? He said, yes. And he spelled it yes with about 5 S's. And so I answered, aha. So they definitely work stuff up for the stream.
What's the significance of the 5 S's?
It's just, you know, he answered in a humorous fashion because I knew and I caught him, and that was.
Oh, okay. I'm so confused with all this internet. It's like over my head, but you know, I'm trying.
Nah, it's not an internet thing. It's just, you know, I understood what he meant.
Okay. But you were on to him, eh? You knew what was going down.
Yeah, so I asked him. Next time I won't ask. Because now it becomes a stupid question in my book. Like, of course you're right.
But are they upstanding guys, or are they trying to pull something?
Can you pull something with market analysis?
Well, I'm just wondering if they're trying to rope people in, or you know, whatever. Like, is it just straight up? Is it honest stuff?
I accused his partner of having a phone line to the guy that makes the market prices move in an open public chat session. And people were like, no. So I did it so much, and I kept on it so much that they finally admitted that I was right. So who is the joke on? Some gullible dude that's gonna listen to that chat and believe it?
Amazing that they admitted that.
They don't have a number of a guy that's gonna move the market price. It's a joke. Do you understand?
Oh, now I do, yeah. I'm gullible.
We are just under 2 minutes now to the top of the hour, and we get the Turkish rate decision. It is expected they'll cut their 1 week repo rate by 50 bips to 8.25% from 8.75%.
Yeah, who's trading the lira? Wow. I've never even looked at it. Have you?
I have, and I wouldn't touch it. It's nuts. In my opinion, I've taken trades on Mexican, lira, Norwegian crown, Singaporean dollar. It's all, it doesn't work.
I was trading the yuan for about 3 months, and it was doing pretty well, actually.
I know people can trade it, but it's not my thing.
The yuan, the Chinese yuan, I was trading.
Yeah.
But I had a few good trades on the Mexican, but then I had a few really bad ones. So at that time I started doing a certain, trying to hone a certain strategy, and I couldn't, I really couldn't do it with the Mexican.
I feel like the Canadian dollar, the loonie, almost fits in that group, you know. And they feel manipulated. They feel so small that that they're sort of unnatural movement, things that you can't explain, or you know. But I don't know. I don't like trading.
I don't know. If I watched it for a few years, I might know.
I just don't want to put my energy into it, you know. Like I think if you get on the right side of a move, you could get some amazing moves, but it's just not. No.
Yeah, I like pound yen because it's not US and because it's pound and yen, which are the second largest, you know, currencies.
I'm with
So
you. I'm with you 100%. I like the whole cable group, or whatever you call it, cable, you know, pairs, and euro can be good. And then with
pound yen, but the pound yen, rightfully so, has a reputation of being totally wild. Which
remarkably, that was for sure. It was way worse, or better. I don't know, but it's calmed down a lot in my
Dollar yen.
But it's still pretty darn wild.
Yeah. It still moves nicely, but you know, do you remember from a few years ago?
Yeah, I remember it was just totally wild.
I mean, it was a nightmare. It was like, oh man, you burn your fingers on that thing left and right. But now it seems very tricky.
So yeah, then the moves that we get that are now 50 to 100 pips, then were like 200 to 300.
Exactly.
So if you didn't do your research properly and you just jump in, then you're just screwed.
Yeah. I used to consider it in the same basket as the DAX, you know, the DAX and the pound yen. They were brothers.
Dollar yen.
Yeah, I don't want to talk about the DAX. I will return to trading the DAX in maybe a year or two, actually.
Just depends how long it takes the psychological scars to heal.
That, and I have to take a fresh new look, and I have to do it at a really small size, and that requires, you know, a certain amount of capital. And I don't want to do it in an account that I have any other activity going on, so that requires a certain amount more capital. And I'd really like to do it.
TPS on URJP.
You know, Tuxman, I understand you completely when you're talking about DAX like that. It's such a beast, and even trading one index is nuts. So I'm with you 100%.
What I was just going to say is I would want to like be able to trade the DAX and or the S&P 500 and or the Dow. And they're all like, they're all pretty beast-like.
And they're all movers and shakers. If you buy me a beer, I'll tell you about my DAX future trading adventures.
Futures, eh? What is the requirement for one contract for DAX futures? Let me look it up.
That's a lot.
6,000 or 8,000?
Yeah, could be somewhere up there. Those were the good old days. It used to be less. I think back in the day it was like 2,500, something like that. But I'm talking about 20 years ago. No, 15 years ago.
What are your targets based on? I see no trend lines.
Here's one. It's from the 4-hour chart. Previous highs.
I moved my TP on Euro Yen to R2.
Yeah, R2 is a good one.
And we are just moving into 2 minutes now until we get this Turkish rate decision on their 1 week repo rate. It is widely expected by the majority of analysts that they will cut the rate by 50 bips to 8.25%. This would be the 9th straight cut under the new CBRT regime.
How's your trade going, Matt? It's coming down, right?
It's good. I'm loving it. Yeah, the pound Kiwi is good, and the pound yen just went black profit. So it's pretty much playing out the way I thought. It's looking good.
They now have a mini DAX.
Yeah.
The regular DAX was 2,500. The mini DAX is 500.
Okay, well, it was 2,500. Yeah, I used to trade that sucker with by the skin of my teeth, and
yeah, the overnight is 53,000.
Yeah, the crazy shit, man.
So if the overnight is 53,000, you want to have 100,000 in the account to trade one contract.
Believe me, you don't want to hold that thing overnight.
No, you want to have 100 grand in the account to do day trading.
Yeah, okay, yeah.
One contract.
Yeah.
So that you can trade reasonably.
I was young and stupid.
Just crazy.
Crazy.
So the mini DAX for overnight is 10,612. For the mini DAX.
Yeah, but that's all based on the volatility of the contract. That's pure and simple.
Right, it's based on math.
Yeah, but you know the brokers have to protect themselves. So
it has nothing to do. It has nothing to do with like an arbitrary reason by the brokers. It's based on a mathematical, because price moves that way.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah.
Oh, it's really crazy.
50 basis point cut there from Turkey's central bank. They cut their 1 week repo rate as expected to 8.25%. Turkey central bank citing the mild trend in core inflation.
Just look at cable, Ed. Look at the one, like at a 5-minute chart, you look back, you draw a trend, like a horizontal from the morning high, and it just ticks above it and then starts heading down. It's just so classic.
People don't understand, you know, when they say on the micro contracts that it's $40 or $50, you know, requirement to trade it, that means you should have like a $5,000 account.
Yeah.
I can deposit $250 in AMP and trade one of those, but you got to be really skilled, otherwise you're gonna just
Because if you look at it, what would be the leverage? It's 2,500, and the contract value is 125,000 or 100,000. The nominal.
I don't know. You know, you put a contract in, and one tick is $12.50, and four ticks is $50.
Yeah.
$1 movement of price on, like, say, the Dow or the S&P.
Yeah, it goes so fast, man.
$3 movement is $150. $5 movement is $250. You need a $5,000 account to trade one of those little beasts.
Yeah.
And it's still too much. 10,000 maybe. And all these guys are putting $250 in and trying their luck.
That's hilarious. I was one of those guys. I tell you, I hit it up. I hit some home runs, but it
How
eventually.
do you view swaps on C Trader?
When I signed up with AMP, I signed up with AMP, I went like 15 times the size of my account in 2 days, and I was just like crazy.
Yeah, I was with Myris, AMP and Myris. You remember Myris?
No.
I think Ninja Trader took them over. Both Chicago firms, you know, real future trading firms. Good.
Yeah, close to the CME.
Yeah.
Here you can see swaps.
It was a flip of the coin between AMP and Myris for me. That was good stuff. I still got that account somewhere, but I think it morphed. I'm pretty sure that a Ninja Trader took them over and just built it into their.
Ninja's pretty good, actually.
Yeah, I love Ninja Trader.
Another thing I want to get back into.
Yeah.
There's just no time. And we still don't know what pound
I was
is doing
looking
right
everywhere for that.
Because it's 7 a.m. in New York and it's just ranging up.
Yeah, okay, but it's just 4 minutes after 12, so those London guys, you know, they're handing it off to the apprentice.
Here in the panel you can see it.
Right, but it's ranging up there.
Under symbol info.
Yeah, I don't know. I can't help look at it and think it's gonna.
Pound Kiwi is not ranging up there.
Oh, Pound Kiwi is not. Yeah, okay. I see your point with Pound Yen and cable. You know, sometimes I get an idea in my head, it's so hard to let it rest, you know? Like, you think you know what's going to happen, and then it just kind of becomes your bias. It becomes your...
Yeah, look at Pound CAD. It could do a little, yeah. I can't tell. You're right.
I hate Pound CAD. I hate anything Canadian.
You know, there are some conditions in Pound CAD that are really tradable.
Oh,
really good setup.
Yeah.
Why not
They
take
have a very
profit at
tight
M3 trend
relationship, of course,
line?
Canada and
Was
the
that
UK
too
also,
close?
right? So it's a little bit incestuous.
It has that typical CAD tendency to get into untradable areas.
Yeah.
But when it's tradable, it's tradable. And yes, it's ranging.
You can't see them unless it's live.
ranging, and I have to wait.
Yeah, I guess the only reason that that pound Kiwi is working is that Kiwi came off the lows and is now breaking the last couple hour highs.
I wonder if pound yen's going to make the move today, or if it's just going to set up for tomorrow.
Yeah. Will you hold overnight?
Only if I have to.
Okay. But if you hold, do you hedge it, or do you just hang on to it and adjust your stop?
I set my alarms.
Just curious, but do you have alarms that would wake you up in the middle of the...
Yes.
Wow, dedicated. Well, that's good. I mean, it's money. It's not playing. This is serious.
I hope it breaks this range soon. That would be very nice. Preferably to the downside.
Yeah, I've got support right here at 131.76.75.
I can start getting some profits out at 131.500. And then below 131.275, and then so on and so forth. If it does that.
Well,
it doesn't do that.
131.50 is about the V value. That shouldn't be a problem.
You tell that to Alvin and tell him to get it done. Thanks.
I'm on it. You mean Alvin and the Chipmunks, right?
Alvin, that guy he's the guy that flips the switches so that, the price moves, right?
Oh, the guy in the basement.
Yeah, that guy. They just call him up, say, Alvin, flip switch 21A, move it to the upper, spectrum or whatever.
Yeah, Weird Al.
I think he's a dwarf.
He lives here in my basement, so I'll go down there.
Exactly.
Flip those switches, Al.
Yeah.
Starting to push down with a little more conviction.
van a desvanecer. Algún día volverás tú al lado mío y yo de testigo. Vamos 1, 2, 3.
I'm watching the 5-minute for structure, and it just looks like just lopsided still.
Moverlo sin pena, ven, sin estrés. Muéstrame sus pasos, te cuento hasta 10 y ven.
Are you talking cable or pound yen?
Both.
Oh.
It's like, you know, it usually takes a certain amount of time and goes, and then like before you know it, it'll be down there.
Yeah, it's got to chew through all that order book, yeah. But it's
And then before
good.
you know it, it'll be one more 5-minute candle and it'll have broken down there.
Yeah, but it's all good, right? You're already positioned, so you're laughing.
Well, in about a couple of hours, I'm going to start getting tired. So after that, I would grind for about 3 more hours if I have to.
Now, cable looks tricky down at 122, right?
But, you know, there's going to be all the craziness of the New York Open coming up. And so depending on how that goes, I'll be here.
I would look for cable to get down at least to 122.10 or 122.8. That's about VWAP.
Oh, I'm very, very light in cable because I just am. But I'll just, you know, I'll exit my cable at a loss and it won't even matter. Or at a slight profit and it won't matter. Cable to VWAP it's only 17.5 pips away.
Yeah. And that's acting like a magnet. I'm curious if pound Kiwi is going to work through the VWAP, because if I get on the other side of the VWAP there, then I think there's a lot of damage. Are you short also Kiwi yen? Sorry, pound Kiwi.
I'm not in it.
Okay.
The Nikkei is not really telling which direction it's going. The S&P pushed to the top of the small range during pre-market.
Yeah, that was pretty much a double top, eh? Well, I'm looking on an hour chart back at yesterday. That double top.
Yeah, that's an interesting structure actually, and so what's going on now is in the shadow of that.
Right. And if you go back even further, if you go back to the 30th of April, can you see that on a 1 hour chart?
What are you talking about? That gap?
No, the S&P 500 on C-Trader. If you go back to the 30th of April, what you see just a very nice sort of range that has it's ranged between 2770 and 29. So if it doesn't break up above 3,000, I would expect it to go back down again. Looking at that structure.
How much percentage are you risking in this trade?
I don't know if that was meant for me, but I'm not in any S&P trades.
No, it's swing, and he's floating 11% profit.
Yeah, that euro yen is looking real good for him.
He's floating 11% profit, so his risk is probably 0.3 or 1%.
Yeah, that would be.
And he's got an 11-to-1 floating now, and he's afraid to exit it still. Push the button, swing. I want to see your account grow. Lovely. You see what he's looking? You see what he's got floating there?
Are you looking on this stream?
On YouTube, yeah.
Yeah, I never look at that, but
look at it now. Look at it now. It's really good.
Yeah.
Yeah. Look.
Okay, just a minute.
It's worth a look. Cut it, swing. It's making me nervous, man. Oh, it pushed up again. Come on, can you break the top?
It ain't over till it's over.
It ain't, yeah. Exactly. No, I understand why he didn't cut it, because it didn't push up 3 times yet. Or he missed cutting it at the spike candle at the top.
Oh, that looks real good there on his charts, eh?
Isn't that? It's only 8 entries. He only entered 8 times. It's a really good trade. But we don't see what led up to it like the other hedge side. But maybe there wasn't. Don't forget to take pictures, Swing.
Picture of what?
Picture of that trade you're floating.
Yeah, I'm gonna get out. I'm gonna scale out like 90% in a few picks.
Good.
Just leaving one open with a hard stop.
Good.
Because I have to go to the vet now.
And I'm glad you have a reason to get out of it. Anything.
By the way, my margin is at 355% now.
Really?
Because you were talking about that. But that's because I have like 700 contracts on the VIX open. It's not this trade.
On the same account you have the VIX open.
Yeah, 720 contracts. It's a bit much.
Shit.
It's a different style of trading. Like, if the VIX goes to 9, I'm gonna get margin called. That's how I sized these positions.
It's crazy.
But I'm 12% in profit on the Euro-yen trade.
Yeah, I see.
And that's your full account, like your regular trading account?
Nah, it's just a monitoring account.
Oh, okay.
This is the one he built from 200 up to 8,000.
Yeah,
Right,
I lost a little bit last week. Did something stupid on pound yen. Accidentally sold 3 lots and then, whatever, let's just see where it goes. And it did go, yeah. It cost me like $900. So I'm below 10k now.
Right.
9,225.
I'm getting like a echo. How do you deal with it?
Yeah, I
Getting
can
an
hear
echo
echo too.
From me?
No, I'm on Discord, but then I hear on the stream the same.
Let me give you this. I'll flash you something. 1 second.
Do you hear me now?
Yes, I heard you. I'm sending you a private message.
Okay. I don't know. I can't seem to watch this stream and do this thing and trade and
I'm gonna bring the cat to the vet. Get her some vaccine.
Oh, the stream. You need to disable the sound on the stream.
Right. Okay.
Yeah. For sure. Sent you a message on the echo, but if the echo is between the stream and then you need to just disable the
Yeah, I got it now. I turned the sound down in Indeed. I thought it was affecting my Discord, but it was.
Swing, it already went above the wick. Take your 90%.
Swing, call the vet and change your appointment, man. This is a winner.
He'll show up at the vet at 1 a.m.
Actually, I can do that. They open 24/7. But the Thai government gonna have some problems with that.
What's the cat need anyway?
Oh
It's
yeah,
just a shot.
Curfew now.
Oh, by the way, I just got my water bill. 0 baht.
Oh wait, Thailand, an emergency for the pet would be acceptable.
COVID-19 discount.
Unbelievable, eh?
Yeah, but usually I pay like $2 for the water. It's not like they gave me some shit ton of discount.
Can you drink water out of your tap?
Secretly, yes. If my wife asks, no.
Right. So basically, you're probably not even using that much water, right?
No, I don't.
Look at that thing go, man. Unbelievable.
Not there yet. I'm gonna move this
Killing
though.
it. Now I'm watching your trade more than I'm watching my own trade. Pound Kiwi is approaching the VBOT. Pound yen is still hanging up there with the cable.
Okay, I'm starting to scale out. Happy now? Okay, I'm gonna go ahead to cat.
Have fun, man.
Oh, he loves to drive in the car. So getting there is fun.
I can't believe you just let him friggin' freestyle in the car. That's crazy.
Dollar yen.
in Turkey's central bank gross FX reserves there, coming in at 48.9 billion in the week of May the 15th.
Dollar yen. Dollar yen.
Do you get auto move to AFK now or something?
The Bank of England says it's received offer to cover ratio of 3.58 at the buyback of 1.5 billion of the 3 to 7 year gilts. The prior was 3.82 on the offer to cover ratio.
Dollar yen. Dollar CAD.
Just looking around at the nearby option expiries today. In euro dollar, the only one expiring is at 110.80, 978 million rolling off. In dollar yen, spot currently trading 107.71, at 107.69 there's 484 million rolling off. Apart from that, it is very light. All the upcoming notable strikes, though, there is a lot rolling off tomorrow, and I will flag this tomorrow morning. But just to give an example, 110 tomorrow, there's 1.1 billion rolling off. A few billion rolling off in dollar yen tomorrow as well. Like I say, nearby option expiries across the G10FX, fairly light today, with a lot tomorrow.
Dollar yen. Dollar CAD. $CAD. $CAD.
गइरो छ
$CAD. DEX. DEX. DEX.